Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Let me get a one in the chat for anybody that's in here that can hear me, if you can hear me well. All right. What's going on, y'all? So, Black Man's Fear Show of the Week, weekly wrap up. I'm gonna have a panel up in a little bit, or I'll bring you guys on in a little bit. Better yet, first things first. Yes, Mr. Z skimmed through. I didn't watch the whole thing. Gonna be 100% honest with you guys. Oh yeah, get your libations because it is definitely a libations conversation. We're gonna keep these things lighthearted-ish, but we will be talking about more serious topics, obviously. Also, because genocide of black men is a serious topic. I know some might disagree. Shout out to you, Cynthia G. Um, if AB, if you out there anywhere, AB Media 83, tell him I would love to have him on so he could kind of keep us up to date with what's going on with the Democratic Party right now and black voters. Um, yeah. So let's start off with our beloved cake face, mask as a face, genocidal maniac, neo-Nazi wannabe, Midwestern mom Bobby's World sounding, plastic hair weave wearing, heavy on the makeup, extra on the makeup, got the tick old bitties out, Cynthia G. All right. So Cynthia G, of course, she went at black men with the Jody Turner Smith conversation. It's your typical genocidal talk, and she did say, like, she did say use the word genocide, so Mr. Z can use the word genocide. Obviously the and Sunsaray, right? Which I can't remember what her new channel is go by again. It's Macho something, right? Black Macho or something like that, which is a harken back to the book from what, the 80s, late 70s, 80s, whatever. But so Sunsaray says all women need to stay away from black men, right? So if y'all don't know, like, this is just straight up. So this is the scorched earth, right? Mentality. Like, okay, so we have our divestors and our swirlers down. Not all black women. We might have reached a market cap for as many black women as we can get on this black men ain't ish. Stay away from black men. Black men are the scariest boogeyman on the planet. So now we got to start going after non-black women, right? We can't let black men have anywhere where they can quote unquote escape to. So now we have to start going after Latina and white women and being like, hey, don't y'all have issues with black men also? When y'all date interracially with black men exclusively or black men, don't you have issues too? Maybe you should stay away from them. So, I mean, I'm just watching as everybody in the black community pretends like this is not a thing. Pretends like they don't watch they don't see their daughters and their granddaughters. Yes, they're 40-something-year-old daughters and granddaughters, 30-something-year-old daughters and granddaughters talk real crazy on the internet about their sons. I'm watching as the black community ignores it. Shout out to you, Dr. Umar Johnson. Plays it down. Shout out to you, FD Signifier. Shout out to you, Diallo Kenyatta. Shout out to you, Dr. Jared Ball. Right? Shout out to you, Pascal Robert. I'm just watching y'all all pretend like y'all don't hear y'all daughters, and some of you don't have children, but still. Some of you don't have daughters, but still. Sounding like genocidal maniacs. I'm watching y'all, Diallo Kenyatta, Dr. Jared Ball, Geechee. I'm watching y'all mock black men for talking about the gynocracy while y'all ignore women like Cynthia G, literally advocating for the genocide of black men. I'm just saying. Right? No, Detroit, not yet, not yet. My apologies. And Detroit says, seen the videos on the email? No, not yet, not yet. Right? straight up ignoring black women. Like, y'all could say what y'all want about black men and the black manosphere. You know what you can never say? That black men are advocating for the genocide of black women. Even FD Signifier had to admit, yeah, y'all ain't going that far. Now that y'all ain't saying, right? Y'all not, and let's add on to that FD Signifier. You know what we also not doing? We not also tapping white men on the shoulder, Latino men, Asian men on the shoulder, and be like, hey, stay away from black women. Yeah, they're gonna come over here. Yeah, stay away from them. All men need to stay away from black women. You know, that's also what we're not doing. We might make fun of them with the swirler divester talk. Mr. Z does that. I engage in that a whole lot. But we're not trying to run ahead of them and scream from the mountaintops, hey, by the way, black women are coming, stay away from them, they're horrible. But y'all keep on ignoring that. Diallo, Dr. Jared Ball, Geechee, Pascal Robert, Jason Miles, M. Toussaint, FD Signifier, huh? Y'all keep on ignoring that. Dr. Umar Johnson, huh? Tariq Nasheed over here making it seem like it's a tether thing, like it's a black immigrant and children of black immigrant thing. No, most of these women are ADOS FBA. And of course, you have a loud contingent of black women that are immigrants and children of immigrants. Of course you do. Yes. But if that's what you're going to engage in, or you're just going to call them coon women, Tariq? I'm watching y'all tie yourselves into pretzels instead of admit that America has a homegrown neo-Nazi wing in the black community called divestors. And it's actually bigger than just divestors. Because this is leaking into your everyday black woman speech. Some of your everyday black girls and women sound like this now. You're non-card carrying divestors. Right? They're not card carrying divestors. Right? Imagine black men having a campaign about exclusively dating non-black women, saying it's something, essentially it's something in their blood. Even the women in Africa ain't ish. Even the black women in Africa, that's where we at with it with certain black women. Because they're not talking about culture. Before any one of you say it, they're not talking about culture and upbringing. They're even mentioning and bringing up brothers from Africa, from the Caribbean. So it is very intentionally racist. Down to the root of the word. They're saying the entire black male contingent on this planet got an issue. From Afro-Latinos Afro-Latinos all across South America and the Caribbean to straight up black people in the Caribbean and in the continent and in North America and in Europe and everywhere where there's black men. And I'm watching y'all tie yourselves into pretzels instead of ever addressing, okay, fine, black lefties, what black plus woman plus capitalism plus neoliberalism plus white supremacy look like and sound like coming out of the mouth of black women. Y'all refuse to critique it. Right? So a woman like Cynthia G, women like Chrissy get to watch as a darker skin, and I think Jodie Turner Smith, I think she's pretty. I find her pretty. A darker skinned black woman does everything these women say don't do. Let's be very clear. One night stand with the white man, check. Propose to the white man, check. Stay with him even after he embarrasses you in public, check. You're the one who approached, check. You let him embarrass you in public, check. All the things these women say, right? That all men have standards. Meanwhile, these women literally see Jody Turner Smith file for divorce from Joshua Jackson, Mr. Dawson Creek himself, Mr. McWhite, and they somehow find a way to turn this back on black men. And I watch as all of you black intellectuals, black academics, black lefts, black right, duck, dodge, matrix, spin, twirl, kick to avoid ever addressing the Cynthia G's, Chrissy's, crystalline charisms of the world and their impact on your daughters or your daughter's friends. Right? Cynthia G looked Dr. Umar Johnson in the face on Fox Soul and pretty much said abort black male babies. And I watched as all of you said nothing. So either you didn't ever hear about it or you heard about it and you're like, ugh, well, it's not black men, sounding patriarchal and white supremacist, so I don't really know how we address this. We don't really know what to do with this. Ain't that right, foreign man in a foreign land? T1J, consciously, ain't that right? I'm watching all of you. Mums, y'all are so, especially you consciously, especially you. Boy, when them black women start talking like neo-Nazis, I'm watching all of y'all be like, nothing to see here. Oh, what? Huh? We're talking about what? Huh? Foreign man in the foreign land coming out the mouth talking about nig cells. So y'all don't see these, and it's not just the card-carrying divestors and swirlers. All on TikTok, video after video after video. YouTube, video after video after video. Instagram, post after post after video after post after video. Right? Twitter, post after post after post after post. Talking absolutely insane. So y'all didn't see them wishing death on Jamie Foxx? Y'all didn't see them just a little too gleeful about Kevin Samuels' death? No? Okay. Dancing on Kevin Samuels' grave? All right, cool. Don't got nothing to say about Edward Blum coming through with the Zorro sword, Swiss cheese and everything. Don't have nothing to say about Edward Blum. Some of them don't even know who he is. And he will have much more of a deleterious effect on their future outcomes in this country than Kevin Samuels. But guess what? Who they reserve their anger and their ire for. Right? And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Right? Y'all don't. So none of y'all have ever heard of Crystalline Charism. Crystalline Charism is 50. This is a 50-year-old black woman who's been waging a jihad against black men since her baby daddy pretty much told her to take a hike. Her black baby daddy told her to take a hike. He's not marrying her. And she's been waging a jihad ever since. Some 2 decades. Married some lame white man, tried to throw him in everyone's face all day, every day, held on for as long as she can, divorced him, and still talking reckless about black men. Ducking and dodging and weaving all of her ideological children that she done turned into damn their neo-Nazi black women. But I watch all of you say nothing. And guess what Mr. Z is about to do right now? Throw BLM in y'all face? Goddamn, Mr. Z. Huh? Throw the woman Rhoda in y'all face? Throw Jesse Smollett in y'all face? See, y'all keep on refusing to listen to black men. And I'm telling you, listen, FD. Listen, T1J. Listen, Consciously. I'm telling you that these occurrences from LGBTQ black folks and from black women straight up lying, Carly Russell, these occurrences of black women feeling so entitled to black men that when they get let down or when a black man breaks up with them or when it's not working out the way they do want it, they run their car through traffic and kill innocent people or innocent family. This is a real story Mr. Z's bringing up. Y'all are going to see that occurrence happen more because all you've done over the past 5 or so decades is critique the men in a vacuum. And because y'all been playing patty cake with the women and the girls for the past 4 and 5 decades, you get a Carly Russell. You get an Ebony K. Williams. Let me mention one of y'all favorites. You get a Kim Foster. Yikes. You get a Rhoda who's a black immigrant. Shout out to whoever that sister was on Dr. Richie's channel. What is it? Indispute? No, I can't remember what the brother's channel name is again. He's affiliated with TYT. Right? And the sister was like, yeah, what Rhoda exhibited, when she played off of the back and forth in the schism between black women and black men. And I'm paraphrasing what the sister said. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Because y'all have made it so, dear black women, that's because of you. You've been running around the entire planet with a microphone, talking about how horrible and crappy. I'm not going to use profanity yet, but we definitely get into it tonight. How crappy black men are. So, of course, this black immigrant knows how to play the game and get some money out the deal. Talking about money, like, share, subscribe to the super chat. Of course she did. Dear black women, black left, you've been running around the entire planet talking about how crappy black men are. Y'all been making movies like how Stella got her groove back. Talking about how crappy black American men are. So what you think? It's so bad. Let me say this again. It is so bad that on occasion, random white men are making videos saying, dear black women, get off my penis. Let me be a little bit more honest. Dear black men, dear black women, I don't know what you think, but white men aren't like the best thing ever in the universe. I mean, we're pretty great. I mean, we did conquer, rape, pillage, destroy the planet to remake it in our own image. I mean, we really did that, yes. But Jesus Christ, can you not talk about black men so horribly? You have white. Oh, let me give. You have white comedians, because we've all done seen this video. Well, some of us seen this video of the white comedian speaking about going on dates with black women, and black women are talking about how horrible black men are to the white man. And how great it is to be dating him because he's white. But y'all claim to care about the black community, right? While a good section of black women are so damn loud and racist that a white comedian, aspiring comedian, is over here making fun of how black women talk to him about black men. Huh? That's how loud they are about their disdain for black men. While we have Dr. Jared Ball and Diallo Kenyatta mocking the term gynocracy and mocking black men in the black manosphere, while we have brothers like Foreign Man in a Foreign Land calling us nig cells, right? All of these brothers mocking us. Y'all don't got nothing to say about the women. Include the black lefty women still don't got nothing to say. I have watched y'all duck and dodge Crystalline Kerosene for as long as we've had social media. I have watched y'all duck and dodge her. I have watched y'all pretend like y'all did not see Cynthia G on Fox Soul look Dr. Umar Johnson dead in the face and talk about aborting black male boys. or black male boys, black male babies, rather, right? And so nobody gonna say any, nobody, no one's gonna say anything to that, huh? Just be honest. Y'all know the black community is a matriarchy. If you want to be kind, a gynocracy. If you want to be accurate, and y'all just don't really got nothing to say about it. Y'all can't. You're not gonna do it. You're just gonna wait every once in a while when we're proven right about a BLM or about a Rotor or about a Jesse Smollett, and then you'll reluctantly, begrudgingly say, straight black men were right. While you grind your teeth into dust saying it. God damn it. God, they were right. Right? The black manosphere was right. But it's like FD signifies said, yeah, y'all are right because you're sexist though. Because you're skeptical of all of what's going on with black women, like he tried to allude to, right? Right? Y'all the people that keep on claiming you care about the black community. Straight up ignoring, straight up not, I mean, like, I call them Nazis because they're literally talking about genocide of black boys and men. They're literally, now they're trying to run ahead of black men to non-black women, that's white women, Latina women, Asian women, etc., and tell them, yeah, don't deal with black men. Send black men back to the black community so we could keep on insulting them, belittling them, and standing on their necks. Don't let them have a refuge over here and marry over here to a non-black woman and he could sell out in the sunset happy. Right? Meanwhile, people like Dr. Richard Reeves are speaking about how much of what's going on negative in the black community is because of what blackness means, or better yet, intersectionality, but for black men, not for black women, but for black men. Which we also, Dr. Richard Reeves is a fellow at the Brookings Institute, if I'm not mistaken, but I know he works for the Brookings Institute. Which also speaks about how 70 some odd percent of black boys born into upper middle class situations come back down to working class. Because black men and black boys, that's where racism really intersects. Talking about intersectionality. Anti-blackness really intersects. Right? This is a white man. Dr. Richard Reeves is not black. This is a white man from Britain. Right? A white man from Britain. So all these black women running around here talking about intersectionality don't want to be honest about how intersectionality impacts black plus man. Right? Black plus XY chromosome. And Dr. Richard Reeves is not just pulling it out of his rear end. He's pouring through the numbers. While we let little hurt heart, little short trolls like Kim Foster go at black men. Like we don't know the data and we're misinterpreting the data. Here go the white man right here, Kim Foster, the type of dudes y'all worship at. Y'all worship the altar at. This is the guy that wrote Dream Hoarders. Right? Let's be honest, bro. Let's call a thing a thing. Let Mr. Z say it straight up. Let's go right up the middle. Many black women academics, and even black men think black men deserve the absolute worst because some bitter ass black woman feels like she didn't get chose in high school because she was dark skinned. Damn, Mr. Z, because she was deemed unattractive by other black boys at the time. Damn, Mr. Z, because some of our brothers that might have a little bit more less traditionally masculine presenting personalities and frame feel some type of way about who made fun of them back in middle school and high school. So now straight black men gotta eat the crap forever. We're dealing with a bunch of grown, accomplished, academically inclined, intelligent black women, adults that are perfectly capable right up until it comes time to speak about black boys and black men, and then they turn into Hitler. Huh? Right up, and especially lefties, right? They start talking about community talk and general uplift and looking out for each other and all of that talk right up until it comes time to talk about black boys and black men. And then somehow we end up sounding like Ayn Rand and Milton Friedman and Frederick Hayek and what? And Ronald Reagan and huh? All these black women lefties, all these black LGBTQ lefties are perfectly left right up until it comes time to talk about black boys and black men. And then somehow we start talking about pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Huh? Right? Then we start talking about personal responsibility. Then we start talking about no excuses. Wait a minute. And I watch is people like Dr. Jared Ball and Diallo Kenyatta and T1J. FD Signifier engaged with this a little bit, so I'm not going to put him in this. Right? And T1J and Foreign Man in a Foreign Land and right? Consciously, I watch y'all. Eddie, I watch y'all duck dodge backwards flip. Wait a minute. When FD Signifier and Eddie and what's the name of the other brother had that video, had that stream speaking about Ebony K. Williams, did Mr. Z not tell y'all? But y'all don't follow Mr. Z's channel. It's okay, except for FD, but he does that occasionally. And I know I drop a whole lot, so he can't keep up. Did I not tell y'all back then, 5 and some months ago, that this is just Ebony K. Williams throwing a temper tantrum because she can't get and keep the type of men she wants? Did I not say that 5 and 6 months ago now? Right? Did some of y'all realize what Ebony K. Williams was engaging in and then still ignore it? Cowards. Huh? I respect Diallo Kenyatta so much. Right? But to watch him bend himself into a pretzel when he saw how black women were responding over that Kiki Palmer and her baby daddy situation, her boyfriend situation. To watch him not just straight up come through the middle, and Diallo come through the middle on everything. But on this one, oh no, he can't just straight up say it. Okay, or maybe we just raised a bunch of super neoliberal, hyper-capitalist, consumerist, materialistic a-hole daughters. Maybe that is why they're speaking the way they are. Like, yeah, Kiki Palmer is the one that makes the money, so Negro, bow down. She don't gotta listen to you. She the rich one. She's the famous one. Diallo, you saw that. You mentioned it a couple of times, and you didn't really go in like you would on every single other subject. Like you would on every single other subject. Huh? I watch y'all bend yourselves into pretzels. Even nappy-headed hobo who was trying to pretend like she was walking the tightrope. Even her lately, every once in a while, she takes the little jabs at black men, right? Huh? Don't worry, ain't gonna be no black community. Don't worry, dear. There won't be, and y'all won't be able to grift off of it or nothing. There won't be. It'll just be black women raising their children, and as their sons with some money and some societal notoriety and whatever come of age, they're gonna run the other way. That's all. Wait a minute, Mr. Z. That sort of happening now. Oops. Why y'all wonder why Dad went for cigarettes and never came back? Dad went for a gallon of milk and never came back because Mom was an a-hole. Huh? Yeah, it feels like he left you, and he did. He did abandon you. Let's call it clear thing a thing. But what he really was trying to do was get the hell away from Mom. And now y'all are adults and you know it, but you refuse to admit it. Huh? Especially for black men. See, black women get to pretend like they don't really understand because they're women. They're not dating, for the straight ones, they're not dating other women. But black men that date black women, and that includes you, foreign man in a foreign land. Like I told you, my mom's Bahamian. I know what the hell going on in Bahamas. Huh? Y'all keep acting like y'all don't know why these men and these boys are the way they are. Or you keep on blaming it on their aspiration, their want to be white patriarchs while your daughters want to be with white patriarchs. Oops. And you ignore them yelling from the mountaintop that that's what they want. They want either black men that are trying to imitate a very particular form of white patriarchy, or they just straight up want the white man who's all 10 toes down, stomp down white patriarch. What did Fab Socialism say? Why are all these radical black women with white men? What did we see a couple months ago now? Is it even a couple of months? I don't even think it's a couple of months. Multiple videos of black women. It was one black woman that said, yeah, I would rather be with the white man for 4 months, be in a relationship with the white man for 4 months, than be single for 6 years. Excuse me, let's say that again. Be with the racist white man. She said racist. Let's be very clear. She said, I would rather be with the racist white man. Her words, racist white man for 4 months than be single for 6 years. First of all, if you're in the black community as a black woman, I don't care how you look, you ain't gonna be single for 6 years unless you want to be. If you're a black woman living around other black people, black men, I don't care what, black men are the garbage men in the dating world. If you didn't hear, you won't be single for 6 years unless you want to be. So let's call a thing. I value white masculinity so much that I'm okay with being with a white racist man for 4 months. In other words, let's call a thing because all of us are men here, the black men that are straight black men. What she's saying is, I'm okay with being banged out by a white racist man, right? I'm okay with being banged out by a white racist man for 4 months and then calling that a quote unquote relationship. Then we have the other video, which came out, I think, a little bit earlier than that. And it might have even been the same woman, but I'm not sure, so I'm making a distinction there. Who just straight up was railing against white people and how they smell and how they act, and then we come to find out she got a whole white boyfriend. And here's the cherry on top. White people all through Twitter mocking her and being like, yeah, of course, this is normal. Even white folks are noticing the patterns, Chrissy. Huh? White folks are noticing the pattern of black women who insult black men, critique white supremacy and capitalism and patriarchy, da da da, and they got white boyfriends. Huh? Y'all want to talk about talking black and sleeping white? What's this? Talking anti-patriarchy while being or wanting to be with the king patriarch? Huh? And Wolf says, Z, I told you about nappy-headed jojoba. She used that conquered males phrase, and I knew she was just another articulate misandrist. I saw it. I went back and I saw it. She would try to say something like she was trying to be snarky, or she was, she was trying to hit us where she knows it hurts. She don't really mean it. Yeah, no, you do. Yeah, you do. A woman like you, nappy-headed jojoba, yeah, you definitely mean that. Right? But back to the topic, like, even white people notice this now. And if you think that they're not going to find ways, because we're about, and like Betty, you were saying earlier, we're about 10 to 15 years out of millennials really starting to get the reins of power, right? Maybe even 5 years. But okay, let's say better use timeline is more correct. 10 to 15 years. Do you know what racist white millennial men are about to do to black women, as y'all been so damn loud on these interwebs for the past couple of decades? Oh, have fun. Have fun. I'm not saying they're not going to take little jabs at black men, but black men are at the absolute bottom, as per Dr. Richard Reeves. So have fun. That's why Edward Blum is going after black women, not black men. We don't got all these programs for black boys and men. That's why he's going after black women. If you need any more proof, white men don't use black men as their mascot. I hear you, FD signifier, about the black manosphere and how these notable non-white men. I hear you. I hear you. But we don't have programs to prop us up, funded by white men, funded by other black men. Look how black women went at my brother's keeper. But you know who does have NGOs and government and local government and these companies and corporations giving them $1 here, a penny there, 50 cents there? Huh? You know who does? Black women do. Don't look now, it's Edward Blum coming around the corner with a saw. Huh? So earlier this week, I also did a video, and y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. I also did a video on who the real groomers are. And I played something I played way earlier in my YouTube career of, us finding out, like, yeah, white elite, rich men targeted the minds of our children with hyper consumerism and lifestyle marketing, but mainly the girls. Now let Mr. Z tie all of this up in a nice little bow for y'all. Y'all keep on claiming that you are anti-capitalist and anti-patriarchy. Meanwhile, I watch y'all say nothing about the fact that white capitalists have had about 30 some odd years, 40 years to go right at the minds of the girls and the women, straight up marketing lifestyle branding to children, mainly girls, but children in general. And the Mr. Z is not just saying this, they said it. The CCO of Disney at the time said it. And you wonder where Cynthia G comes from, and where Yanni comes from, and where Paris comes from, and where Kim Foster comes from, and where Ebony K. Williams comes from, and where Shira Seven comes from, even though she's not a millennial. Huh? You wonder where these people come from. Well, for the better part of 40 years, we've allowed for white elite men, probably racist, to market lifestyle to our children, mainly the girls. That's why we have all this settle talk. Huh? That's why we have all this you're not on my level talk. Huh? That's why we have this looking down on 50-50, financially 50-50 relationships when we all know what era we're living in right now. And this is the era of dual household income. That's why we have this talk about mediocre, right? That's why we have all this talk about tell black men to step it up while black men still earn more than black women per capita. Oops. Huh? It's not enough more because I can't show off, right? And we'll pause right here. And I am whoopses. I can't lie, Z. Quote unquote sisters talking bad about us while they supposed to be enjoying their date with God, white men, makes me feel kind of special, lol. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right, right? They have the white man that they drool over and lust over, but somehow they still can't keep black men's name out their mouth and maybe something else from black men out of their mouth. Right? But yeah, so and then now you have some of our society who's on the cutting edge of technology a little weary of some of these AI and that companies are investing in for single men, and y'all wonder why single men are like, yo, I'll spend a few $100s, I might spend a few $1,000s on AI bots and quote unquote sex robots and you know some type of social media program that has the whole girlfriend experience or whatever it is. Because no one has said anything to the girls and the women. Yeah, AB, I am. I am. And AB Media says, are you doing a panel? Yes, I am. And Lithium said renting women instead too. Yes. Yep. Right. So of course. Right. So we have all type of get you a white man propaganda campaign. I watch y'all say nothing. I watch y'all say nothing. And you wonder why there might be a slow march away from the black left coming from black men. And all you want to say is, well, that's because they want to be white patriarchs. Here's the kicker: your daughters want white patriarchs. God damn, Mr. Z. They want white patriarchs or black men that function like white patriarchs in everything but name. You ask them to say, what are men good for? What are men supposed to do? And they're going to describe to you patriarchy and everything but name. Because if we start talking about men and saying protector provider, then guess what we are? Patriarchy. You know what they want? Patriarchy by feminist specification. Dear FD signifier. You could call it what you want. I'm watching women in the left try to bend themselves into pretzels, calling it anything but patriarchy. Miss Christine Imba, call a thing a thing. Modern women still want patriarchy. They just don't want the men to run anything. But they want the protective provider part of patriarchy. Definitely the provider part. They just don't want men to think they're going to have the predominant say or the only say. or even any say? Right? Huh. So I'm watching as these people just ignore this. And a lot of this is inspired by that interview and conversation with Obsidian and Crystal and Karazin. And when Obsidian played that video, as I said before, Obsidian played that video with black young women speaking about, and it's we're on a Sunday night. Black women speaking about being the white man's whore. Black women writing a book talking about being the white man's whore. Yes, you heard right. Black women, young black women saying, what we put black men through, we can't do it to white men. We can't put non-black men through that. Black women straight up saying, yeah, if you're looking to, date out, crack a smile, wink, be flirtatious, be approachable. Everything that we say we're not gonna do for black men because we're muling, right? And we're mammies. Huh. Do for non-black men what you refuse to do for black men. And here's the kicker. That same black woman says, get rid of the resting bee face. So let's walk this slow. Get rid of the resting bee face. Well, it's profanity night. Get rid of the resting bitch face. So in other words, what she's saying is the resting bitch face that we have for black men, when you're dating out, primarily to white men, you got to get rid of it. And we watched as a black woman said that, and the black community said nothing. This is not just about intimacy and relationships. I want to be very clear. This is leaking out. This is why you had that therapist that keeps on popping up in everybody's social media because she went way off the deep end. And y'all tried to make excuses for her in the beginning. Vivica A. Fox. She went way off the deep end after she got let go. But she was already kind of there. She was already there. Huh. So we justify speaking to black men insultingly. And as I was saying, this is not just about intimacy and black people's love life and sex life, etc., etc. Right? What I would say, and this is what I posit to just about any researcher or scholar that covers black people in any capacity. If you don't understand black people's intimate, personal relationships with each other, then everything else that you're studying that's intra-racial in the black community, you will not understand. It will not make sense. If you don't understand the relationship between straight black people and gay black people, black men and black women, black adults and black children, but primarily, let's go back to that, the relationship between black heterosexual men and black heterosexual women, and let's be very let's call it thing a thing. Black lesbian and bisexual women also, straight black men and black lesbian. I didn't mention black gay men. There's a reason for that because they're mostly not part of the conversation because most of them have their lot with black women, straight black women. So, right. They do the rhetorical bidding, shout out to you, Themis, for straight black women. So if you don't understand the relationship between straight black men and just about everyone else in the black community, then you won't understand, Dr. Richard Reeves, why the disparity between black boys and black girls is not framed a particular way in the black community, and how it often goes not spoken about. And it's always couched, when it is spoken about, black people, not black boys and black men, but black people. And how we often watch, as we can't advocate for black boys and black men in a vacuum, we have to advocate for quote unquote black people, black children, right? If you don't appreciate the relationship between straight black men and gay black men, straight black men and straight black women, straight black men and LGBTQ black women, you will not understand why oftentimes black academics ignore or play down the plight of black boys and black men, right? So yes, there was a lot that, you know, was said here. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. But I think it's important, especially what we saw with um and I reframed it. I want to be very clear. The video I did speaking about what Dr. Richard Reeves was speaking about, I did reframe it. Admittedly, I did reframe it. But let's be very clear what I said. Elite rich white men played women, working class women, lower middle class women, poor women, played them, especially black women, played them in their aspirations against them themselves and their men. And he held out the carrot that you would be able to merit your way into his circles and then marry him, and then his woman that's part of his class, that's elite white women, that's bourgeois white women, not petite bourgeoisie, nope, bourgeois white women, locked the door and made sure you couldn't compete with her for elite white men. Dear Chrissy, dear Yanni, dear Lexus Exodus and Mahogany Pink. Also, as Dr. Richard Reeves was speaking, and he didn't frame it this way, Mr. Z did. This system literally took out the mouths of black men and men in general to give to women. What did it say? What did he say? The labor participation rate with women skyrocketed while it decreased for men. Yeah, because you gave the jobs to the women. Black men's income has been stagnant since 1979, while women's income has skyrocketed. Yeah, because you gave the money to the women. And not Dr. Richard Reeves himself, but, you know, white men that look just like Dr. Richard Reeves. So you could call it what you want. You could call it being hyperbolic. Let's call a thing a thing. Rich and elite white men coming out of it, and this is where you come in, Pascal Robert, when you speak about the counter-revolutionary movement, the 50-year counter-revolutionary movement coming from elite men, elite people, call a thing a thing. Rich white men put their thumb on the scales for the women because they saw them as less of a threat. And they would much rather have a petite bourgeoisie, mainly consisting of women, a professional managerial class that might tilt more women to men because they do not fear them in any revolution that they might bring about. They don't fear them at all. But I watch as y'all don't really speak about it that way because, oh, we see, we got to critique the women, and we might have to tell them, hey, you might be being a little bit of a buffer for the rich white dudes that you claim that you're going against, but you're really not, and we know you secretly want to marry them. Yeah, so because y'all can't do that, then y'all just ignore it, right? And what the beauty of the internet is, it's so blatantly clear that you're ignoring how loud your daughters are all over the interwebs about their quote unquote preferences. Right? And the lifestyle that they want to live, and the man that's supposed to provide it. Oops. And shout out to Yanni for saying it. Shout out to whoever that is, the sister over there in Britain, African sister, for saying it a couple years before that. I want to be a kept woman of leisure. I want to be a kept woman of leisure, right? Shout out for Yanni being very explicit. I want to be kept, I want to keep myself, in other words, I want to be able to provide for myself at the highest level, and then I demand for a man to come into my life and do even more, be even more well off. And as Yanni said, what's the incentive? If I can't have that, then what's the incentive? If I can't have that, then what is the incentive? And because Yanni is looking and she's like, maybe it might not work for me. So this is Yanni's version of a jihad against black men. Decenter men, ladies. Y'all notice that whenever these individual black women run into a wall or trip over the fact that they're insufferable to black men, etc., they always try to make it into a movement. Instead of just taking that L, they always try to make it into a movement. Shout out to you, Chrissy, with colorism. Shout out to you, Yanni, with decenter men. Decenter men, right? Instead of just owning, like, no, you might be insufferable, you might be socially awkward, you might be too mean and condescending and rude and snarky, and maybe exhibit a little, maybe just a smidge too much unwarranted sass, just a teeny bit, excuse me. Instead of them just owning that is them, they try to start movements. Ain't that right, Princella? Now, you know what's the beauty of Princella? Princella is a radical feminist through and through, 100%. Screw these men, and I don't mean literally because she ain't about it. Women should be with women because men have an inability to love. Men are incapable of love, right? Men are incapable of true intimacy, especially outside of sex. Huh? The beauty of Princella is that for some of us who have said in the past that, okay, fine, all right, There's LGBTQ people that are, you know, at a young age. We don't know if they're born that way, but at least at a young age, you could see certain, actions and, okay. And what Princella said, which is exactly what many radical feminists from the late 70s and 80s said, but y'all ignored them for your own agenda. Yeah, political lesbianism. That's what Princella's engaging in. That's what she's advocating for. Political lesbianism. I don't know about it if other women are born LGBTQ, but I'm gonna pretty much say I wasn't. And I'm waging a jihad against the men, so I think that women should be over here eating the box with other women. Right? And Detroit says they became Sinister Eight from Spider-Man. Spider-Man reference. I don't know, so I am going to look it up before I say hysterical and just fake and laugh. Right? So, you know, yeah. If y'all truly actually cared about the black community, you would actually address these things. Mr. Z is not telling you to address it because Mr. Z is telling you to address it. Mr. Z is telling you to address it because how the hell are you going to have a functional, quote unquote, functional black community when all you really do is, quote unquote, critique black men and black boys? Right? And Dr. Richard Reeves even said it. You know, there'll be people that'll be like, oh, these people don't care about the male self delete rate, and he'll be like, what are you talking about? Yes, they do. And look, and then he'll look and be like, oh crap, yeah, they never parse it out. Oops. They don't frame it this in a particular way, and it kind of, yeah, I can see why. He Dr. Richard Reeves said it himself. It's difficult to make these people look crazy when we straight up don't frame this thing a certain way. Right? And Dr. Richard Reeves said they should be trying to make us look crazy, but it's hard. Yeah, it's hard, Dr. Richard Reeves. Yes, it's difficult. Yeah, it's difficult. I don't know what the white men in the white manosphere got going on, but black men in the black manosphere, oh yeah, y'all gonna have fun trying to make us look crazy. Have fun with that. Because the black women been so goddamn loud, and the black left has been so goddamn quiet. Oops. That's my point. Indigo Flow says, are they critiquing black men or are they criticizing black men? Because I think those are two different things. Yes, no, they insult black men under the guise of critiquing black men. They insult black men under the guise of constructive criticism. They insult black men under the guise of tough love. That's why they love, and even Kristen Carrison said they love to watch when Kevin would go in on brothers. Oh, they love it. They clapping it up. But the second he says anything to a black woman, it's sexism, misogyny, and misogynoir, etc., etc. Right? And I want to be very clear. If it wasn't for the Black Manosphere, do y'all understand how much longer they would engage in this? They would engage in this indefinitely. Right? They would be engaging in this indefinitely. Insulting black men under the guise of constructive criticism and tough love. If there was no Black Manosphere, all of us would be, or most of us would be, to yourself, wondering if you're crazy, wondering if you're the only one that sees these things. Right? Huh. And better use is they aren't men, they're males, nappy headed hobo. Yeah, I saw she said that. Right? As if we're asking you, a black woman, what constitutes a black man. Yeah, that's it. Because if ass kisser doesn't come first to your mind and out your mouth, yeah, we're gonna ask you, nappy headed hobo. Placater. Simp loser dude. Oh, let's be honest. Come on, let's be a little bit more honest. Simp winner dude. Right? Huh. They aren't male men, they're males. Meanwhile, all across these interwebs and in real life, Ebony K. Williams, anyone, are black women throwing public temper tantrums. Y'all don't see it as temper tantrums because they're not stomping their feet and waving their arms. But all across these interwebs, social media, and in real life, are black women throwing a damn temper tantrum because white supremacy is still white supremacy on them, even though they got college degrees. They're throwing a temper tantrum because they thought because they had college degrees, they could be insufferable, mean, condescending, rude a-holes, materialistic, consumerist a-holes, wannabe white women, aspiring to be upper middle class white women. And because they can't live that life, they're throwing temper tantrums. And nappy-headed jojoba had the unmitigated gall and gumption and temerity and audacity to speak about who's a man and who's a male. Right? And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Y'all get my likes up, please. Huh. Nappy-headed jojoba got the unmitigated gall to speak about who's a male and who's a man. Meanwhile, all these little girls and women's bodies all over the interweb throwing damn temper tantrums. Right? Little petulant children in women's bodies, in black women's bodies, throwing temper tantrums. Because they just don't want to come up the middle and say, look, man, I need somebody to help me with this goddamn student loan debt. I'm 60 in. I need help. Instead of just coming up the middle and saying it, they're throwing temper tantrums. Instead of just coming up the middle and saying it, look, I want the Benz C class. Right? I want to drive a BMW. I want to drive a Lexus. And I need a man in my life to help me to acquire that. Instead of just coming up the middle and saying it, they're throwing temper tantrum. As a matter of fact, that's the beauty of divestors. We actually got to give divestors that because they actually pretty much say it. Right? And as Lion says, why we always got to be told to settle, bruh. The only person I saw even come close to being honest that black women are the only ones, quote unquote, told to settle is Ostefko. Now, she did frame it like black women are the ones that are primarily told to settle, but she's the only one that came close to saying, all right, look, it's women, not black women, but women. And you don't have to settle, dear black women. Like Chrissy said, you could date out. Like Princella said, you could date same sex. Right? Right? Like Sun Saray said, all of y'all need to stay the hell away from black men, right? All women need to stay away from black men. Y'all could say what y'all want about black men. Ain't nobody coming up to y'all with the swag like this. Maybe a handful of Latinos and a handful of urbanized white dudes. One or two urbanized Asian guys. And let's be very clear, y'all gonna give up the black penis? Stop. The second a white woman starts speaking about it, y'all will kill yourselves. Right? Sounds right, Sunsaray. Sounds that sounds nice. That sounds nice. I wonder how much you're living that life for real though. Like Chrissy over here talking crap about black men. Homegirl been swirling for like 2 decades, ain't got nothing to show for it. Right? You've been swirling for like 2 decades and you don't got nothing to show for it really. Right? Exactly, Detroit, until Latinas start taking over. I keep on saying it. Y'all talking crap about preference and whatever. Hey, y'all don't really want to say it. These Latinas. Oh, wait. Let's get into it. Did or did not Mr. Z say, hey, that whole Jenny Mai thing, wait a minute, let's see. Wait a minute. Rumor in the rumor mill is that she fighting for her marriage. Wait a minute. I don't see her coming out. And this is what I was saying. I don't see her coming out talking crap about Jeezy. I don't see her defending herself. Huh. And then it started to leak out. She's fighting for her marriage. There you go. Chrissy, are you sure you don't want to kind of delete that video you made kind of mocking Jeezy? No? And black men and their preferences? Huh? You sure? All you black women that thought it was funny, are you gonna keep on standing over there? Looking like idiots? Huh? You thought you had one, you didn't. Shout out to Lauren Hill, lost ones. And I bring that up to tie to how many non-black women, all these men y'all are looking over and looking past and not interested in, right up until a white woman comes along and says, you know what? I'll try it. A Latina says, I'll take it. $45,000 a year? Yeah, I'll take it. 50, I'll take it. 5'8", 7-inch member, $45,000 a year, I'll take it. While black women are like, yo, you gotta be 6'2" and have a 12-inch member and right? And earn $500,000 a year. Right? and work for a Fortune 500 company and then also have your side gig and be hustling. And then we got to be going on vacations every other day. We got to be on private jets. And the Latina said, yeah, the black dude right there, that's 5'8", with the 6 and not even 7-inch member, with the 6-inch member, right? And the receding tape line, but he's a good dude. Yeah, I'll take it. And blah, 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 I didn't want that anyway. I'm better than that. Year 1, still single. Year 5, still single. Year 10, still single. Well, damn. Huh. And that's a great line. Indigo Flow. Shout out to MF Doom. Huh? Wait a minute. It's not just Jenny Mai. What did Kim Kardashian say a few months ago about Kanye? Uh-oh. She missed him? Yikes. Huh? What did that older black lady say? How she divorced her husband because she started making more than him and she started thinking she was better than him, and then he went on and is still with the same woman and went on and lived a great life while she was out here just adding more bodies on the list. And now she's single and lonely. Much like you are, Chrissy. Goddamn. And you, Yenny. Yikes. Y'all saw Paris was talking all that crap, but Paris made sure to get her a man. And apparently he's a well-to-do brother too, from Africa, from Nigeria. Paris said, yeah, I'ma sell y'all women on that while I walk out the back door with all the money y'all gave me and still get married. Huh? Paris said, I'ma sell y'all on that. I don't really believe it though. I'm gonna talk about Nakers, but yeah. Nakers for all men that ain't my brother or my husband. Because I'm getting married. I'm out. Right? While Chrissy over here talking about her luxury apartment and lamenting that she's in it by herself. While Yanni's over here literally pretty much the same thing. Right? While Ebony K. Williams is over here, pretty much the same thing. Right? While Kim Foster is literally recording talking crap about black men. While her man is in the room and she's glowing. Women gotta be the masters at this. Talking one thing, feeling something else. Glowing in a way that she never did when she was single. Never. While she talk crap about black men. Right? With your corny ass. Shout out to my nigga in the back. If you... oh boy, that every time I think about it, my head hurts. It's like hearing a teacher scratch on a chalkboard or something. It was so corny and cringy, and just hearing her say it, it's like, uh, that. Now I see why you talk all this class talk all the time, because if you take your ass around any like normal working class people and you talk like that, we can still accept you. You're still black, but you know that sounds so corny, so unbelievably corny. Oh, it hurts. It's so corny, it hurts. But you were glowing and you were in a moment of glee and God, it was so cringy. Ugh. Right? Yikes. Ugh. Huh. And let's not forget about our favorite dark-skinned resident Canadian, Miss Khadijah, speaking about being fruity in the booty. What? What? Maybe men should try it. What? Let me say this to the brother that be on Khadijah's channel, right? Young brother, funny, kind of does a little bit of the cross dressing thing, a little bit LGBTQ brother, smart, smart. Let me say this, and he inspired this thought, but it's not exactly directed towards him. When I watch brothers like, and I can't remember what his name is, but I think he's a Jamaican brother too. When I watch brothers like him gallivanting around women, black women, and women in general, I think to myself, they broke you. And I want to be very clear. This is not an anti-LGBTQ rant. I'm talking about, oh God, I'm about to sound like Jason Black. I'm talking about power dynamics, right? Z about to sound like Jason right now. Let me put up my wrestler voice, right? But what I see is a woman saying, yeah, dance, nigga, dance. Look what we did to one of you. You see the power of women? We break niggas. No, Demetrius, I think she's American. Like she by way of Africa, right? I think Khadijah is African, and I think she was born here in the U.S. and then her people moved up to Canada. If I get her story correct, right? I think I got it correct. Yeah, I think she was born in the U.S. Maybe spent some of her early years in the U.S. Right, and then was moved up to Canada. I think that's her story by way of Africa. I think so. Yeah. But when I see brothers like, and I can't, his name is right there. I can't remember it. Right? It's him. It's the brother Donovan from Grapevine. I just see brothers that the way they speak, the way they advocate, especially the way they advocate, but the way they speak, the way they move, the way they advocate, the way they speak about straight black men. I'm like, if black women ain't look at us, look we are God because we breaking niggas. And I'm purposely being bombastic with my language. Oh, lithium, there you go. She's a temporarily embarrassed white feminist dipped in dark chocolate. Yeah, literally, right? And let's be very clear. And I if I could find who was it that said this years ago. Wait, there was okay. So I remember one because this I've heard this twice. I've heard it once in person too, but I heard it twice on the internet. One time, it was a woman that called into Yvette Carnell's show and essentially said the issue with black men is that they're trying to be men. And I'm paraphrasing, But even Yvette was like, "What in the hell?" I'm telling y'all, like, even on these like non-relationship, non-intimate black relationship shows, whenever they have a conversation about black men, and then one of these women are able to get on somehow, they say these things, and you're like, "Oh, well, thank you for telling the truth about how you feel about this." And essentially, what the lady was saying is like, black men refuse to feminize themselves to be less threatening to the dominant society. She straight up said it. So if for those of y'all that were avid Yvette Carnell listeners, y'all know Mr. Z ain't lying. This had to be a 2017, maybe 2018 stream, right? The problem with black men is that black men are trying to be men, and they need to follow in the footsteps of black women. So that was said, like I said, once on Yvette Carnell's show, it was another situation. It was a different black woman that said this on said similar on a stream also, and then Mr. Z has heard this in person in a debate with a black woman back in, when was this, like 2016? Yeah. So this goes back to, and BGS, if you out there somewhere, if you could ever send me that email of that video, because I want to dissect that video in my own way of and you played it before years and years and years ago. It was part of one of your videos of the and if anybody knows what the video I'm speaking about, where it's a panel of black women. It's maybe 5 or 6 of them, and then the 2 light-skinned ones, but it was one light-skinned one they were speaking about, I want to say, the Monahan report, and essentially like the one light-skinned one was in her own way, in black woman speak, saying, "So what if the black community is a matriarchy? What's the problem? What's the problem? Like, Moynihan act like we can't run things. What? Okay, what is the issue of the black? First of all, I don't agree. But secondly, what's the problem if the black community was a matriarchy? And the problem is what now? Right? It wasn't even a few years back, Michael Ross. And Michael Ross says, "Isn't that what Tiffany Cross said on CNN?" It wasn't even a few years back. Get in line with, let's be honest, get in line behind black women. Right? Get in line behind black women. Huh. We have to be honest. Like, this is what these people are on, bro. This is what these people are on. So when the young lady or the lady said that to Yvette, even Yvette was like, "Yo." Like I said, let them talk. The internet will expose us all. The internet will expose us all. Our agendas, what we're really on. And yes, of course, there's people fronting and putting on and lying on the internet, exaggerating on the internet. But every once in a while, the same people have moments of honesty, or they let the mask slip a little bit, and you see the real, even if it's only for 5 seconds. Gara with his sand shield, right? Off of Naruto, for all my Naruto heads. Every once in a while, there's a crack in that armor. Right? So, let me read this. And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Allsped says, the more this economy continues to crash, the sisterhood under it, its proverbial boot, the crazier they'll get. Yeah. Yeah. And I've said similar. Yeah. Of course. Of course. There's black women making the appropriate measures now, right? To be with a man, particularly a black man. They can't, all that talk about independence, or at least black men ain't ish. Yeah, that sound nice when you can afford to eat. But then there's others who said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go down with the ship." And look, I gotta applaud them. You can't do anything else but look at those women like, okay, you're a true believer. That's what's up. Thank you for letting me know. You're a true believer. Thank you for letting me know. That's what Princella said. Yeah, we could save ourselves. We straight. We all right. Don't look now. And Blum is about to test that. Right? You all right? You don't need no help. All right. Ed Blum said, all right. Let's see about that. Right? This is a prime example of women, namely black women, not appreciating the environment. While y'all over here, and I'll say this and I'll allow you guys up. As I said about COVID-19, we were living through Armageddon. No one knows what's going to happen day to day, and yet women are calling in to Kevin Samuel's show talking about what they're not going to settle for and who's not on their level and who wants to be with average anyway. Huh. And right now we're living through hyperinflation, and just like a few years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, right, 2.5 years ago, better yet, we're living through hyperinflation, and black women once again tell you who they're not going to settle for, who's not on their level, right? Calling you mediocre. Talking about black women are the only ones told to settle. Why are we the only ones told to settle? All right, sound nice, right? And to that I say, black men, you end up with the black woman or the woman that gives a damn about you, and all the rest of them just, hey, you got to get how you live, right? Street vernacular, right? There you go. Right? They say they keep on the best man for the job. Ain't that right, Crystal and Kerosene? Okay, we'll see about that. Right? We'll see about that. Huh. Crystal and Kerosene got on that panel with Obsidian and literally ducked and dodged and weaved and tied herself into a pretzel instead of admitting that those are her ideological children talking crazy and how they do for white men what they would never do for black men, what they don't do for black men. And Crystal and Kerosene switched the I would have net bro. She would have ended up jumping off that stream. Shout out to the brother Obsidian, I understand. But had it been Z, then this is why probably don't the ladies don't be calling in. But had it been, oh yeah, she would have jumped off that street. I would have pinned her to, could you address this video? Okay, yeah, that's cool. Could you address this video? But we don't. I don't feel safe, and I gotta be guarded. And could you address this video though? But address the video, right? And I'm saying you may address the video, right? Can you address the woman talking about being a white man's whore, right? And y'all give me a second. All right, we're good. We're back. We're back. But yeah, there's no way I would have let Crystal and Kerosene get away with that, right? Because what it speaks to is why, and like they like to throw in our face, oh, but look at the divorce rate between black men and black women, and look at the divorce rate between black women and white men, and look how low it is. Yeah, and this is why. Because when you get with white men, you know how to act. You know what you don't have? Black men. Video after video after video of black men saying, "Yeah, you can't treat white women the way you treat black men. To me, you can't treat white women the way you treat black women." Yeah, all that hood vernacular, drop it. You know what black men don't do? Drop it. Right? I mean, we drop something else, dropping D off anyway, but we don't drop the hood vernacular if that's who we are. Huh. So, on that note, y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. What? How Dr. Thunder be saying? Cash apps enabled. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. Right. And let's give me 1 second here. All right, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, and AB, you could come down and we could have some political speak, because I need to know what the hell is going on with these lame ass Democrats right now. Yeah, it's open panel. We could talk about a bunch of different things. It don't have to necessarily be and the links in the chat, you guys. Yeah, but yeah, it don't necessarily have to be about the subjects that I covered. What's going on, 18?
My boy, Mr. Z, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing?
What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. I've been watching watching the vid,
Uh-huh.
man. And you know what's crazy? I was thinking about right with Paris Milan, what you were saying earlier.
Uh-huh.
If you remember at that particular time period, one of Paris' followers that she spoke with behind the scenes was actually going to expose that she was married. That's the only reason she came out and announced that she was married.
So
Because
I did not know that. You said that to me before, but I did not know that. I didn't know
Mhm.
that's why she finally said so.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's the only reason because she didn't want to expose that she was married, yet alone expose that she was married to a black man, because it would have
Ooh.
contradicted everything that she was saying. So that's the only reason that she actually came out and
Wow.
said that she was married. And I remember watching a video, right, where a lot of the women was underneath the video after this woman had talked about Paris Milan's marriage, and some of these women, like so, it was only one woman that had logical sense to say, okay, she's a hypocrite because she talked all of this stuff, and one woman, she played the fence well. Ladies, we got to make sure we don't listen to content create everything a content creator tells us and all of that. Meanwhile, all the other women was, oh, I'm so happy that she's married. I'm like, are y'all really? Are y'all really? After
18,
she's
let
been
me let me
all this
let
damn
me say this
poison.
real quick, brother. Let me say this again real quick. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I'm gonna let you continue. I said this before. A lot of this content for young women, girls, even older women, it's reality TV show shit for them. I'm gonna start using profanity now. We all up here, right? It's just reality TV show shit for them. It's the highs and lows of the conversation, right? It's them getting that frustration out that, like I said before, they $60,000, $70,000, 80, 120, 40, $50,000 in student loan debt. Like, it's them getting that frustration out because they feel like a man should be taking care of this. And so when they
Yeah,
watch Cynthia G, and when they watch Yanni, when they watch Chrissy, and when they watch Paris and Lexus X, all these weirdos, they feel like they're getting that energy out, right? because those women are speaking for them. So it doesn't matter to them that Paris Milan is fake as two left shoes, right? It doesn't matter. That didn't make no sense, but it still made
And
sense.
the
It's funny.
airhead. Yeah.
Right? Like, and she's an airhead. They love it because most of them are on that shit too. It doesn't matter that she's fake as hell. The fact that she's saying it and they feel it, that's what matters to them.
Yeah,
Do you
Right? Yeah.
remember?
the
Do
women.
you remember? Oh, go ahead, brother.
Now,
Speaking of
18th finish with it real quick. Real quick, AB. 18th finish and
okay,
then AB, and then we'll continue the rotation. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to say, do you remember the earlier Paris Milan's videos when she was making the videos about the two sisters that was from Queens who had the hair products and the one
Yeah,
white
the Italian dude played their ass and played with
played
him, and
them
she
in
magically ended up dead.
the
And then yeah.
took over the business and created a
oh
Yep, yep,
beard butter from their business. Like I remember
yep.
all of this stuff from when they was on. So she knows exactly what she's doing. And on my final note, what you were saying earlier about Edward Blum, um,
Yeah,
with the way that this gynocracy and the C brothers defend the gynocracy and all of that, I just look at I'm like, man, you so weak. You so
yeah.
weak. It's so pathetic. It's because instead of just coming out and say, look, we're in a gynocratic system amongst black people. This is
Propped
our
up by white racists.
propped up by white racists. This is our bread and butter. And the
Hmm.
reason why these women will never leave us alone, because just like a white racist, we're their measuring stick.
Uh-oh.
We're their measuring stick. We're what makes them feel like who they are. So they'll never leave us alone. They'll follow us into the damn shadow realm off of Mortal Kombat. They will never leave us alone.
Yeah,
And
off the nether realm. Damn, that's
yeah,
pretty.
yeah, they Shao Kahn. They Shao Kahn. Like
mm,
they not gonna stop. And on my final note, because I want to let all of the other brothers speak,
mm,
it's getting to a point where things are transitioning, like what you were saying earlier, as far
mm,
as a lot of these other groups of women coming in. Like
mm.
it's such a it's such a unique spot for black women that got a love for black men, because
Yeah,
how many times have we heard in these content creators channels about black women who love black men say, I don't have a lot of black female friends.
yeah,
I don't.
yeah. Yep, yep.
We heard that. So those women are going to stick with black men, and they're going to stay away from those, even because a lot of them, they can't even speak on it because they're like, I don't want to get attacked. This is so strong. Like they're like,
Yeah.
you being
Yeah,
backed up
No,
by
I do think it. I do think they're. I do think that's gonna change because this is somewhat of my prediction, and y'all heard me say this before. I think eventually, and like sooner rather than later, we're gonna want. It's not gonna be on the internet. It's gonna be like on some mainstream talk show type thing. This is my prediction, and I'm not hoping for this. I think this is gonna happen, but it's how things are playing out. We're gonna have black women or a black woman on one side of the table and a non-black person on the other side of the table, and a black woman talking about how horrible black men are, and the non-black person be like, God damn, not too much,
right,
right?
right.
Like I foresee that, I've been saying that for a while. I foresee that, and I also foresee, and this is when it gets dark. I also foresee eventually, and that's in a Chrissy season two. That's why she's trying to reel some of this back. Eventually, a sister walking into a barber shop or somewhere where black men are and airing that shit out.
You know what? Let me speak on that really quickly.
Yeah,
There was a situation I gotta find it. It was a situation in Philadelphia where a brother, he was in a interracial relationship. I'm not sure. I think she was a white woman, and they go into a coffee shop or something like that. And this black woman walks in and she sees them and she starts berating them as an interracial couple.
I heard this.
She
Yeah, I
attacks
heard of
the
this.
white. Yeah, she attacks the white girl. The brother
Mhm.
gets in to defend his girlfriend. She runs to the car to get a gun
Yeah,
to do something to him. Right now, we're in a situation where, because I've seen plenty of videos where, like you were saying earlier, it'll be black women on the panel, Latin women on the panel, and you'll
yeah,
have some of these Latin women, they'll say, "Oh, my experiences with black men have been great. I love me some black men," and the
yeah.
black
Well, you're an exotical. He's not gonna treat you the way he treats me. Go ahead.
yeah, they would cringe, but it's going to get to the point where all of these other races of women are going to see how egalitarian black men are, and they're going to be picking the best out of the bunch.
Yep.
Meanwhile, all of these LGBTs, not even the LGBT, the all of these feminists and different things, the
Yeah.
Christians and all of this, they're setting these women up because these women want white men and non-black men so badly that they're setting them up to attract the worst of their bunch.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's going to be the worst of their bunch going over to these type of women, and the other women from their group is going to be getting the best of black men, and it's gonna cause for a interesting dynamic.
I really just think it's just going to be a whole lot of black women talking crap on the internet, still being single as hell, and engaging in same-sex love and relationships, and being the bust down for all men. I think black women are backsliding themselves right into being the red light district of women. And I don't say that with any glee or say that again, Amy.
Don't talk about Priscilla like that.
I mean, like that. I mean, like seriously though. I think, and like, I don't say that with any glee because these are our sisters, y'all. These are our girl cousins. These are, like. But I think black women are back, like they're boxing themselves into being like the red light district of women. And I'll pause right there. Yeah, let AB speak real quick. And Michael Ross, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker. Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, I sent you some food a little bit earlier. Tia Mallory sat down for an interview encouraging young girls, to get a divorce from their husbands, pretty much. And it was.
If you see the side eye just now, AB, my side eye game is crazy right now.
You saw Valdez's scream earlier. He had to get up and walk off from the camera because the bullshit this dumb bitch.
AB, were you listening to me earlier when I said when they take a L, they try to make it into a movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there you go.
So, that's the funny part. TikTok removed one of my videos because I pretty much told Tia Mallory, you're delusional and you're dumb as hell. No man worth his salt is going to want to be with you. Get over it. And TikTok took that down, said I was bullying Tia Mallory. I was like, huh, really?
And I always thought she was the pretty. I always thought they were pretty, and I always thought she was the prettier twin. Look at that! What a waste. Well,
she's a dumber twin too. I hate to say it like that, but that's a dumb bitch. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you what Hardrick is gonna do. He's gonna go on with his life. He's gonna remarry. You ain't gonna hear too much from him, right? Like, say it again.
I think he has. I think he already has a girlfriend. He's just not
quitting. And he's gonna go sell out in the sunset. He's gonna continue his career. You're gonna see him in different things, and you're gonna watch her slowly because it's like they don't hear Lala screaming. They don't see Taraji. They don't see Carrie Hilson. Everybody acting like they don't see these people. All right, cool. All right, whatever.
One more thing. You mentioned Khadijah was talking about men should probably do fruity booty.
Yeah, fruity and the booty stuff. Yeah.
So that's why Christian Walker's talking shit.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But look, Khadijah is an out and out, like straight up feminist. Like, and I think that's okay. Okay, cool. You're a feminist. I understand, right? We know who you are exactly. But when you start speaking like this, and I want to be, what is the brother's name that be on her channel every once in a while? I forgot.
I don't know.
But like, yeah. It's right there. It's like is it Herbert? I want to say it's Herbert so bad, but it's not Herbert. But yeah, like, and then to have him on when she occasionally says these type of things, I'm just like, bruh, like the flex that women are flexing their modern power. Like, look, we breaking niggas now.
Yeah.
Right. And so when she says that being fruity in the booty, I'm like, look, bro, like you're the one who couldn't make it work with men, so now you're on some same-sex loving shit. Men don't work the way women work. When women fail, y'all go huddle up with other women and go eat vagina. When men fail, we get mad, we dust ourselves, we go huddle up by ourselves, maybe talk crap on the internet, and they'll go right back out there.
Like it is, we go get mad. We might go get some porn or something to jerk off. And
call it a day. But nigga, hey, if a dude tells you he's gay because he was brokenhearted, he was always gay. That's not how men work. Yeah. That's not how men work. What you talking about? Hysterical. But yeah, that Princella Khadijah thing, yeah, nah, y'all eating vagina because y'all can't make it work with men. Okay, fine, cool, all right. Yeah. But anyway, somebody.
One more thing. One more thing.
Hey, can I have
one more thing real quick? The funny part is the Elizabeths don't like him either. I saw Elizabeth complaining online. Like now, I see what the black men are talking about.
Yeah. But the brother, and I'll end out with this, and I know somebody's trying to go. The Roger Report said that too. Like, yo, like these, like you said, the LGBTQ, the lesbian sisters, talking about, hey, y'all coming over here and y'all not even engaging in let's call it box play because you're not even here for real, for real. And I'm like, duh.
Oh wow, is that bad? Okay.
Yeah, but
Damn.
they're not doing their duties, we'll
Wait a
say.
minute. Real quick,
Yeah.
see, wait a minute. They're that much of an asshole? God
Yeah,
damn.
man, come on. They're only over there for the security and the resources. They're not over there to actually engage in what they're supposed to be engaging in if you're in a same-sex loving relationship, you dumbass. But yeah, go ahead. Who was trying to go before?
No, go ahead. Go,
All right, I got you.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Mhm.
about to say.
Uh,
I was about to go.
Go ahead.
I think Better You did try to say something earlier. My bad. Demetrius. So Better You. I'm not a Better You. Big Kev and then
Big
Demetrius
Kev.
and then yeah, Big Kev. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait. So can everybody hear me clearly?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
sir.
good to go.
Okay,
Your connection ain't trash. It was
Okay,
a few weeks
perfect.
streams ago. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, man. But it's just one of those situations. It's like this. Okay. Again, it's and we said it repeatedly over and over again. The harsh reality is that we're experiencing. If you've ever read this online article, it's called the misandry bubble, like an online
Yes.
essays, parts 1 and 2. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
basically what we're experiencing right now. You know what I mean? And what's happening is that, again, it's like the gynocentric and misandrist BS that we've been forced to deal with for decades, if not centuries, has now been exported to men throughout so-called Western society, and they don't know how to
Mhm.
react because they're not used to it.
Yes.
And in regards to the so-called quote-unquote community, it's like, here's the reality, okay? Most of these people that claim to be pro-black, hotep, and feminists, and I keep saying this, I'm not saying this because I'm just to say it. I'm saying because it's true. Most of these people don't actually give a fuck about no goddamn community. Like they could care less. The only reason why they say that shit is to, as what Will AR said in the chat. You know what I mean? It is about mental masturbation. It is about these people trying to mentally masturbate about how and waxing poetic about how they're so allegedly superior to those of us straight so-called black men that work regular
I
jobs.
agree.
That's what it's about.
I agree. Mhm.
It's not about some deep understanding or trying to come together because it's like look at look at look at their voting patterns and look at the things that they don't support. That should tell you everything. So
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it
No,
is what it is.
I agree with that. No, I agree with that. And the waxing poetic and like I said, I also this is my lefty bag. I also make a class argument about this, especially for the Kim Fosters, right? It is a
Mhm.
solidarity around womanhood because these people are these women's class enemy. And the things that might benefit them in the marketplace will actually be harmful for the masses of black women. So they speak like, "Oh, we're all black women, and black men are these horrible monsters," and and it's like, yeah, let me see what your voting pattern is, player. Shut all that shit up.
Mhm.
Let me see who you voted for. Let me
Uh,
see when something political pops up on your Twitter line, what comments are you making?
uh-oh.
I don't want to hear nothing about this solidarity with other black women. Shut the hell up. Let me see what you really about though. Because I promise you, a whole lot of black women will be surprised who's saying what on Twitter about what and who's voting how and for who. I'm just saying. Chrissy already told y'all, I don't like you Negroes either. You heard that? I don't like you Negroes either. Anyway, we'll pause right there. But go ahead, Demetrius.
All right.
Mhm.
How y'all doing? Do I sound okay?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
you
then we'll
sound
do Better You and then Sauchi afterward. And then Lion. Go ahead.
All right. Cool.
Mhm.
All right. I got up here to say this. These people are fake as hell. Some triggered like the hell out of me that you just said, Z, earlier,
Mhm.
and you were speaking about that therapist Shabri Rawls.
Yeah.
And I go back to her TikTok every now and again, and I just check on like her most recent videos
Is
and
she still
see what
losing it?
she still fell off the deep
She.
end. But the important part here to acknowledge is she
Mhm.
actually acknowledged what she did was wrong. But you don't see no
Oh.
update videos. You don't see no fucking update videos about the people who are caping for her, saying dang, she admitted she was wrong, so I guess the cat's out the
Oh,
bag now.
they never come back and say that. Come, stop it. You know that ain't.
I mean, true.
When they start doing that, that's when you know. Okay, nigga, might be able to get them to act right. I mean, for the next 10 years until they get their life together. But yeah, they don't. That's one thing they will not do. They will not publicize a black woman saying, "You know, I done fucked up, right, with black men." That's not happening.
Yeah.
Not now, anyway. Go ahead.
She even acknowledged how what she did messed up her client's main avenue to mental health. She even acknowledged that, and I was like, golly, she sees it. Everything that we mentioned on a panel, she sees it. She put her clients in danger. Y'all,
but she had to hit the wall but here's the thing, Demetrius. She had to hit the wall, though. She had to run.
She had to lose her job.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a shame.
Yeah. And
that's a shame. Y'all fake as hell. Y'all did the same thing to Chrissy too.
Oh well, Chrissy's issue is that I really want to know how Chrissy looked. If I ever saw like the picture I saw, I don't know if it was you, but whoever sent me the pic, if that's how she looked, I'm like, but you ain't the most hideous. So that means you got to be a super asshole if you don't got no man. But either way, if I see how she looks, it would explain a whole lot, I think. But Chrissy's situation, I think, is she doesn't actually know what the hell she wants. She knows she ain't fucking with niggas because, well, she's trying to be politically white woman. But Chrissy's issue is that she really is. Chrissy's issue, I think, is that she's been doing this swirling thing pretty much. I want to say since she was in high school. The way she talks, right? But it's not working for her. But her ire is mainly still for black men, right? So like, I see women like her as very interesting, especially as millennials, right? Because like we grew up, quote unquote, integrated, right? And when I look at women like this who's had access to non-black men and it didn't work, but yet your main focus is on black men and colorism and featurism and texturism, there's something that's not, yeah, go ahead.
Have you noticed that when it comes to Chrissy,
and after 18, Demetrius, you finish up. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt anybody. I just wanted to say, have you noticed when it comes, first off, at first she wouldn't admit. She used to say she didn't want to tell people that she was swirling in the beginning. And she started becoming more open with it. She says she's been, if you notice, Chrissy leaves a lot of details out until the shit hits the fan. And then she has to really expose the truth. Just like she's been lying to these women, go swirl, go do this and go do that. And now when these women are coming back telling them, listen, I went out there and I got dogged.
Racism much? Anyway, go ahead.
You're gonna run into some racist ones. You're gonna do this. But yeah, you didn't say that in the beginning. You didn't tell.
Now she's doing the whole vet all men. All of them are doing that now. Her, Crystalline Karazin, Yanni, they all doing the and Cynthia G actually too. Cynthia G is even doing that now too, because like you said, these women are coming back, and we knew it was gonna take. Look, bro, let me say this, and then 18th finish up, and then Demetrius. We have to be on. Like I keep on saying it. We're the ones that go drinking with the white dudes. We're the one who play flag football with them. We're the ones who play basketball with them. We're the one that go with happy hour with them. We're the ones. Oh, Mr. Z, you're about to say it. Yeah, I'm about to say it. That they flirt with when they drunk.
Ooh.
We're the ones. So when black women start talking this foolishness, we're like, excuse my language, bitch, you don't know who the hell you talking about. Right? Like you don't know who you talking about. You really don't.
What you just said about them white dudes when they get drunk as a former military,
bruh, they the most, bruh. No, I know. I do know because Mr. Z used to be a bald, skinny nigga. And there's something about bald, skinny niggas that white dudes be like, I'm like, nigga, are you okay?
Nah,
nigga, you're in my 5 feet space. Go ahead.
Bro, it's even worse when you're taller and more fit than them.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, Lion said they used to try to grab on his arm. Touch a bicep.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Bro, why they get so homo all of a sudden when they drunk, bro? What type of sexually repressed shit you got going on?
White men are the most homosexual men. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But anyways, let
yeah.
me
Real quick,
finish. Let me
D.
finish. Let me finish.
Let Demetrius land
Hold
with
on.
that.
Let me
But
finish.
I
Let
agree
me
with
get
that.
this out.
Demetrius, let me just say this one last thing. Any trips to Thailand, anyone? I'm just saying. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, let me just finish this. When I say y'all fake, I'm talking about the divester and pro-black woman only community.
Mm-hmm.
Because what they did was they, number one, they didn't support Chrissy's magazine. You already said, Z,
Yep.
that she's
Yep.
pretty
Yep.
salty about that.
Yes, she is.
Number two, she they didn't even correct Shabri Ross, even though the issue was obvious that you are not to talk to random individuals on the internet in such a manner and expect
Mm-hmm.
it to go well.
Yep.
Number three, you let that other therapist say what she said and then feigned willful ignorance,
Mm-hmm.
like you didn't understand why people were getting upset. So
Mm-hmm.
there's little hints and glimpses of hints that you're actually the one in the wrong, but you're not calling attention to it and acknowledging it, and it shows how immature you are. You're not
Demetrius, let
able
me
to
ask you a
admit that
question.
you're wrong.
Let me ask you a question. What does wrong look like in front of might?
Ooh.
It looks weak.
So, what does a black woman being wrong look like when it's towards a black man?
That she's right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm not wrong, nigga. I'm never wrong. Not in comparison to you, right? Like
Oh boy.
what?
But listen, Z,
I'm
But
gone, nigga. At least to
doesn't that
you.
indicate severe character flaws at the same time?
Yes. Wait,
yeah,
Demetrius, it sounds like you trying to make sense. None of this shit make
That's
no
what I'm
goddamn
saying, because
sense.
I've been in those, you made a critique of Themis not too long
Yeah.
ago. I've
Hmm.
tried to rationalize with him, but in his mind he thinks he's a black woman, and all the black women in his chat still they don't get it. When I was trying to
Yeah.
talk to him, it's crazy as hell.
Can
No,
I
he
help
Go
you
he
with
ahead.
that?
he an honorary black woman. He's one of them broken niggas. Yeah. Attorney too,
Themis,
and yeah. But let's do
Themis,
this. Go ahead, Leon. But we gotta let better you after this. But go ahead.
okay, Themis' issue is that
Mhm.
he deals with gay men. And so, like I said before, when I went to conferences and the black lady was talking about what she needs to do for black boys, the LGBT people there was, what if the boys are gay? What if the boys like trans women? What if the boys are like non-binary? And they don't get that regardless, boys grow up in the same condition regardless of their sexual
right.
identity. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So he still deals with men, so he's projecting the same issues he has with gay men.
Yeah. Well, let's
It's
be
that
very
simple.
clear. I want to say this, and I don't care how offensive this comes out. Y'all say y'all go through it in the black community with straight black men. Let's be very clear. A lot of LGBTQ black dudes, y'all are cowards. You're being soft for black women and for white men. What you're telling racist white men is, look, I don't even like white women. I don't even like women. Could you treat me nicer because I'm an intersectional black dude? I don't even,
Yeah,
and that's why y'all turn up the being feminine when you're around non-black men. It's look, I'm not a threat. I'm easy, especially for you. Anyway, I'm easy. I'm
What have I
softer.
been What have I been
Yeah.
saying? I said majority of these people nowadays that claim to be pro-black, hotep, and feminists, these are niggas who spent their late teens, 20s, and early 30s either running the streets, promoting female supremacy and kissing women's ass, or chasing white validation, and they have nothing to show for it. So now
It
they want to
facts.
reinvent themselves as these moral authority figures who are so quote unquote enlightened. But in reality,
Yeah.
they're bigger fuck ups than you and me. So
No, I agree with that. No, I agree. They don't have, bro. Look, man. Shout out to my family members and you know relatives that they're doing well in life, degreed up, just killing it. But you imagine you went to university, you did everything you were quote unquote supposed to do, and yeah, you might be making okay money, but that's all you got to show for it is maybe an entry level luxury car and a couple of nice bags and shoes. and that's all you have to show for being a straight A student since goddamn elementary school.
Yep.
God, no kids, excuse me, no man, no like it's not even like you're in the community and okay, you don't have no children, but people around you know who you are, and you're doing things, and it's like, oh, this is such and such, oh yeah, she helped me with this, and you don't got nothing to show. This is like Ayn Rand's wet dream right here. Like, you don't got nothing to show for nothing except a couple of nice things. Oh, horrible.
Yeah, Mr. Z, this is why I've told you this before. This is why I laugh at divestors, because I'm like, wait a minute, I already got relatives on both sides of my family. My incentive to be worried about y'all dating white men is I got a white sister-in-law. What do y'all want from me? I'm like, I don't care about you dating white men. Go be happy. Leave us alone. Go away.
Yeah, but it's bigger than that. I gotta throw the white man in your face. That's why they were so mad at Travis Kelce. Listen, white dude, we own you. I think they talking to black men. We own you, and you're supposed to be here for us to mock and make fun of black men. And you went over here, and not only did you get a white woman, you got the white woman. You got Taylor Swift. You literally got blonde, blue-eyed, and richer than you. They must have never heard that George Washington wasn't the rich one. His wife was.
Oh, that's right. Those were her slaves. I forgot about that.
Thank you. Yeah. They must have not known that. They must have not known that white men stayed marrying up. They stayed dating up. Right? And yeah, go ahead. Better you. Go ahead.
Appreciate it. Perfect time. I just killed his Zaxby suit.
Which we don't have down here, and I'm pissed, but go ahead.
Yeah, man, I don't got nothing down there, bro. I ain't got Zaxby.
Look, nigga, we got South Beach and Fine Hoes. What you talking about? Nigga, what else do we need? Goddamn. We got exotic cars, cocaine, and Fine Hoes. Like, go ahead.
Traffic is trash down there too.
It is, but we got fine hoes driving badass cars, so they could afford to be trash drivers. And we got some of the best plastic surgeons. Go ahead.
When it comes down to it, I've kind of reflecting on this because of the stream earlier over on Toya's channel.
Mm-hmm.
We're witnessing a masterclass in projection. With everything that I've read, and even going to the sign of the day, I'm reading the chapter in Dr. Tiasam's book called Anti-Black Misandry.
Mm-hmm.
I really, these women who take the intersectional perspective to gender equality, they're ignoring the clear through line from slavery and those preconceptions then to now. Yep. How those have evolved over time, and how they still are basically weaponized against black men, even by black women, ironically. But the biggest accusation, and this goes back to, I'm gonna quote this one more time, goes back to Bell Hooks, that desire for domination.
Yeah.
She talks about railing against the patriarchy and all these different ways that women can escape it. But at the heart of her work and what I've read, I don't know if maybe those last three chapters make a difference in the will to change. I'll admit, I've read 1 through 9. I couldn't stomach anymore. Maybe there's something in those last three that brings it all the way home. I'll be fair.
You assume they're arguing in good faith. I'm saying is that we need to stop twist the knife when it comes to telling the truth. We need to twist that to just say, yeah, you're full of shit. You don't mean none of that shit you're saying. You're just salty. You're fucking salty because you're not a Karen. You're not some bitchy, mean, rude, full rotten, entitled, upper middle class to upper class, racist white woman. And that caps your fucking high. And so you go into all these bullshit fucking theories and shit, and you project that hatred that you have for yourself onto so-called black men and even black children.
Well, I couldn't say better than that. I agree with Big Kev on that. I think at the end of the day, that's why Bell Hooks doesn't cite her sources, because she don't have any. It's all personal experiences, and not even really. Let's be honest. And shit she feels. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Z, I was actually watching that stuff. It's observation.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Mrs. E, real quick.
Mhm.
Are you saying Bell Hook is full of shit? Oops.
Oh yeah, and you know, I'm not gonna be like what those sisters were when they danced on, and if you noticed, bro, like we didn't even
I
dance
am.
on her grave when she
I am.
passed, right? Wait. Let me finish. Let me land. But like, so what I'm saying with women like Bell Hooks, we gotta be honest, bro, and like, and this is why I'm so angry at the foreign man in the foreign lands and the T1Js and the conscious leads and the FD signifiers, because y'all got all this smoke from men who you deem that women don't find desirable, and then how they act because women don't find them desirable, and y'all don't say nothing about the women who we don't find desirable and how they act and speak, which you do say if you even acknowledge it. And this is rare as hell that y'all acknowledge that there's women, salty women that are mad that niggas don't find them desirable. Is y'all say they internalize their fucking issues? Bullshit. What they do is become bell hooks. That's what they
Man,
do.
look, man.
What they do is
After
become Chrissy, right?
after
That's what
everything
they do. Go.
after
It's a
everything that's been said between Ebony K and all this other
After this, we gotta let Better You finish up because we cut his ass off. It's serious. Yeah,
no,
go ahead.
nah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Better you finish. Go ahead, better you.
No, it's an attempt to intellectualize misandry. And what it is, the grand accusation of Bell Hooks and her work is basically the whole dismantling of the patriarchy. But when you read through it, and to be fair, I agree 100% with you, Big Kev, but I try to be a person that call balls and strikes. I don't know what's in the last 25% of that book. I read through 75. Is it something that's going to change? I doubt it. But being fair is fair.
Remember,
Yeah.
she did not cite her sources. This is supposed to be an academic, allegedly this enlightened academic that's so well read and so, oh my God, they're so well spoken. All right, cool. Cite your sources. Where'd you get these ideas from? Because if you and I did that, you know what they would call it? Plagiarism.
I will say this
it's not.
to back. Go ahead, Better You. I'll go after. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not even about the sources, but even the idea itself. Like I can't speak to what I haven't read, but the piece what I'm getting at is when it comes down to it. Honestly, her deepest desire, from what I get from reading her work, is to assimilate into it. They want to be the patriarchs.
Yes.
They want to emasculate you, make you a eunuch, and they want to be the ones with the power. And it's all about who has the power. She wants the power. She wants to dominate you.
They want to be.
Let's do this. AB then Leon, because Leon got to ask a question. So AB, go ahead, because I think you got a statement, and then
I'll be quick. Oh, they want to be eunuch. They should have read.
And then we got to let Sauchi get in after this, because Sauchi been quiet, so go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. Oh, they want us to be eunuchs. Okay, you probably should read the story of Jezebel. Oops. Her eunuch. If for those of you who don't know, her eunuchs are the ones who fed her to the dogs.
Oh, see, I never knew that. I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. Wait a minute. So you trying to tell me she was what's her name off of Game of Thrones? What's her name when she turned around and fed the dude that always had the dogs eat everybody else? And then she turned around and did the same thing, had his dogs eat him. The oldest daughter off of Game of Thrones.
Sansa.
You read the scripture.
Yeah, Sansa. Yeah.
Her eunuchs are the ones that fed her to the dogs.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, go ahead, Leo.
I'm wondering if anybody knows what happened to Bell Hook's brother.
Oh no.
Well, I don't know if this is in her book, but basically, when she was growing up, I think she had two sisters, and her mom was a single mom. When her brother hit maturity, he did something, and their idea was to emasculate him, and they did not let him do anything that was particularly masculine, because they said this would align with how men get power. So her mother was already on that shit, but without defining what it is. So in the end, around like I think the early 2000s or the 90s still, her brother ended up turning into a crackhead, and he ended up dying.
Oh
So
wow.
he, so they
yeah,
broke his spirit. They broke him.
oh yeah, they broke him. They broke him. She talks
Mhm.
about this. I would have to find it, but I know there's a
Mhm.
video of it, and I know it's in one of her books. But
I think that's in the Will to Change.
yep.
Because she talked about how her brother had a violent outburst over something, and how they basically they came together to, I guess, like
Yes,
punish him for his outburst
yes,
and
and
try
it
to
went beyond that.
redirect him. Yeah.
It went beyond that because I mean the thing is, Bell Hooks wants guys to experience love and feelings the same way that she does. So
Yeah,
when
they see
you
us.
when you
They
talk,
see us as broken women, right? Like
yes,
They see us as failed women. And
yes.
they can socialize us to think and feel the way they do. And if they fail to do that, it's something wrong with us.
Now take a
That's
look at
that's when
this.
you get in the difference between sex and gender, right? They think they can genderize us in the
Hmm.
way they feel and operate because they don't really think that there's this like that's why you see the extreme of them mocking masculinity because they think it exists on a spectrum for real because
Yes.
some of them get to kind of gallivant around here, yeah, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to finish that statement. Go ahead. Go
Well,
ahead.
everything is on a spectrum. Like there are serious hyperly masculine shit about me that no one's ever
Yeah.
seen on here, and you can
Hmm.
tell that when I had little situations, I was passive and I just leave the conversation. I'm not gonna,
Hmm.
what I'm saying they're not gonna do it with me in person.
Yeah.
Um, but there are feminine things about me, but that still doesn't align with the women's feminine
Hmm.
thing, even
Yeah.
if it's close in proximity. But this is the thing about her. She had good relationships that she ran the guys away
Yep.
based off the
Yeah.
ideas of love and him expressing it and understanding it and being able to verbalize those concepts and ideas when he's not even studying. Like, if we don't read philosophy, we'll never understand any of that shit. How the fuck do you expect him to understand something that was made in 1989 to
But
your
even
experience as a
FD
woman?
said that something like what you're saying a little while ago, where he was saying where he it was one of his like kind of it wasn't a whole video essay. It was a little segment, and he said something along the lines of like some of us that are actually like more quote unquote emotionally intelligent brothers, like women don't know what to do with that. They talk all this
They,
crap about wanting to be with emotionally intelligent men, and then when they come across that for real and they have no excuses, they don't know what to do with that because they know
yo,
because
Mhm.
it's a lie, it's an
that's me.
excuse.
It's me,
That's
bro.
that's
Like,
me too. But my girlfriend is actually really good. My lady would never, but babe, she would never come
Z,
out her mouth and ever say none of that. But she
Z,
already
I
know who
heard her
I am.
voice,
Go ahead.
bro. Your
Yeah,
woman sounds like my woman. Stop the bullshit.
yeah.
I know
She'll
she
never
light
say no shit.
skinned. I know
Yeah,
she
she
light
is.
skinned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she.
think Chrissy. Hey, she is though, and it's
Yeah,
funny because I feel like Chrissy made a shot at me one time, but she called her mixed, and my girl still to this day is like, "Oh, you mean your mixed girlfriend?" It's like she's still
yeah,
my
because
girl be saying that shit to this day because I was like, "Babe, I think like listen to this," and I sent it to her, and she was like, "I think she's talking about you," and I'm like, "I think she is
yeah.
talking about me, right?" And
Not
she
only
and like,
that,
yeah, go
light
ahead, go ahead.
skin is different. Light skin is different from being mixed. Light
No, I
skin is
agree, but
just
I'm saying like Chrissy
yeah.
purposely called because I
Okay.
said, "Oh yeah, let me go back to my light skinned girlfriend." If the video that I think that Chrissy's referring to, that's if she's talking about me, I could be just full of shit. But if the video where I think that she's speaking about me, I didn't say nothing about no mixed girlfriend because my girlfriend's not mixed, right? So like,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. What was the part that I was adding on to? But I said Bell Hooks. Maybe, yeah,
Mm,
she ran away her boyfriends over that
yeah.
shit. But
Mhm.
Oh, that's what that. Okay, so let me. That's why I cut you off. Um, the clip that Army Osei Frimpong played, the Funky Academic, check his out channel out, absolute genius brother.
yeah, I know
The
he
clip
is.
that he played where he played Bell Hooks and Gloria Steinem speaking, and Gloria Steinem, white woman, feminist, said the greatest.
FDA. I mean
Yeah,
FBI.
FBI, yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Gloria Steinem and feminism and yeah, FBI, which by the way is like proven. Anyway, she spoke about the greatest love she ever had was like, I think I'm paraphrasing, but pretty much like this working class white dude. It wasn't no rich ass white dude, right? And
And Bell Hooks
literally
froze
Bell Hooks
and
said, it said, yeah, don't send him this way, something like that. She said, right, like I'm not interested, or like, and it's like, so you want a hyper
I
provider? Ain't that
I
patriarchy?
I'll
Yep.
explain. This is I seen that video 7 years ago, maybe.
Yeah,
She gave the stank face that you give to a guy with no master's degree.
yeah, right, exactly, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And she said not me. She was trying to. Even Gloria Steinem was confused, and she was just like, "Fuck it," and she just let her go.
I think
She
white
was
feminists
absolutely
gotta,
confused.
no, I'm sorry for cutting you off. You know, I
You
think
good?
white feminists gotta be more honest that the reason why black women are on this shit is different than why y'all are on this shit.
Oh, they fully know. They're fully aware. So
Yeah.
if you listen to African feminists speak about feminism and how they approached it, then when they finally came up to intersectionality, there was a TED talk with a high class African feminist lady. I forgot her name
I
off the
know, I
top
know
of my head.
I know what you're
exactly who
talking
you're talking
about.
about. I know exactly who you're talking about. I forgot her
Hmm.
name. I want to say
It
a Duce.
starts with
It's
an
not a
A.
Duce.
It's like
It's a
a
yeah,
Luque.
yeah. I know who you're talking about. And she
Yeah.
remember she mocked niggas on that one. If I'm thinking about the same lady, where she's like, if you scared of feminism or if you scared
Oh
of
yeah,
women
yeah.
empowerment, yeah, we talking about the same lady. I know exactly who
Yeah,
you're talking
yeah.
about.
She gives
Yeah.
that speech.
Hmm.
So she breaks down ideas that are wrong within intersectionality and white feminism, and she points out that it's for white women, and so they parse off ideas to separate people. And she was like,
Hmm.
"Okay, I can't find my space in intersectionality because I'm well aware that this is a cultural thing." A cultural
Mm.
idea of being around white women. But Bell, so when she did that, she was just like, fuck it. Let me hear what Bell Hooks has to say because this isn't making sense. Like she sat back and got quiet, and Bell Hooks started speaking about her exes and her ideas of the extra things that they need on top of the money and being able to provide. And I was about to holler at GG about it, but this is the thing.
Hmm.
Intersectionality gets a pass because of the violence from 75 to 1990. Okay.
Mm.
There, this is I think this is where people get shit fucked up. The violence is out of control. Yes, women participated in violence during a crack era. Okay. Niggas killing, they can make any argument, pimping at a max, putting, okay, even my aunt had drinks spiked and shit. So they can
Hmm.
utilize any argument because when they go to the data, they can pick which data sheet they want to fit their argument.
Yeah, I get
And
what you're
there's
saying.
no excuse. Niggas can't run from anything in the 80s or 90s
Hmm.
that took place. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's
So they
and that's their
utilize that.
justification for
Hmm.
these men are violent, these men are misogynist,
Exactly.
homophobic, transphobic, blah blah blah, because of.
Yes.
So in other words, you're telling me that they're using the same arguments the white racists used after the end of Jim Crow on paper?
Well, yeah,
Yep.
it's not even about Jim Crow. It's literally about the 75s
No,
to the
no, but no, no,
90s.
no, 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 Leon, hear what I said again. They're making the same arguments that the white racists made at the end of Jim Crow on paper.
Yes, yes, a
Yeah,
hyper
yeah, yeah,
hyper
yeah,
masculinity
yeah,
that
yeah.
turns into renaming it to toxic masculinity.
Mhm. No,
Same
no, yeah,
argument.
no, I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm agreeing. Yeah, yeah. I just want to frame that right, so people, just in case any young people hearing that. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. But Sauchi, finally, you're up, Sauchi. You're up. You're up.
Yes, sir. Peace
What's
to the
going on,
chat
bro?
and panel. Well, for me, I mean, emotions are overrated for the most part.
Sauchi said, "I'm
Emotion.
coming with the numbers." So what's the race of people on Star Trek, y'all? What's the one the race the race of aliens that the Spock in them whatever they part of. I forgot the ones that are like less emotional, but they
The
come in with the numbers
Vulcans.
and they're more. Say it again.
The Vulcans.
The Vulcans. Thank you. The Vulcans. That's
Yeah,
Sauchi. Go ahead, Sauchi.
exactly. No, but first thing with Ebony K,
Hmm.
she's I mean, I know she's speaking to the bottom of the barrel for the most part. But where she is personally, she's in the less than 1% of income earners, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, any woman for the most part who's not even in that league, I mean, they're wasting their time listening to her. Secondly, now she's 40, so in basic regards to biology and family formation, she's out of the equation. Period. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
there's just no arguing it. I mean, she can spew her emotions and opinions, but she's irrelevant, literally, at this point. And there's many black women like that out here in the DMV. And I can tell you right now, guys like myself and guys of higher ilk, I mean, they're invisible to us, like quite literally. We don't like engage
So
at all.
can I frame this in a way, Sauchi? In other words, if you get into your let's give you your 20s. Let's give you your 20s. I'm being super generous with this.
Mhm.
If you get to 30 and you're a 1% woman, a 1% black woman, and I know you said they're even less than 1%. I heard you.
Mhm.
What's the likeliness of you getting married as a 32-year-old, less than 1% income earner and wealth holder
Oh
as
man,
a
well,
woman?
shit. Well, as a woman, I mean, it gets cut in half at least
Yeah.
50%. But for black women, it's even higher. So they're definitely in
Yeah.
the 80 plus percentile of not getting married after 30. I mean, they again, these are just facts based off of observation, based off of empirical evidence, statistics, blah blah. All fact, results. They are at the bottom across the board. Period.
And as Ebony K. Williams told Lauren, if you what she said, if you think you the shit now, wait until you close on that $1.7 million property. Wait until you have
And
the skybox.
and,
Well,
and, and the funny thing of when she said that, it's like when she said that, like, and I sent BJ as a couple guys. There's a house like literally around the block from where I live. I'm right. I mean, I see it out out my window.
mhm,
It's 1.4 million. So like,
mhm.
I'm like 2.1 is pretty normal where I live. So like, what's she talking about? You see what I'm saying? So like,
I,
that's
I
what I'm
I
saying.
get
Like
what
women
she's
like her
saying.
are. You see what I'm saying?
It's closing on that property with just your name, right? And just you. The thing is, and what Ebony was telling Lauren is like, if you think nobody could tell you anything now, and this is, and I give Ebony space with this
Yeah.
because you're already doing well. You don't want to hear what niggas got to say now. Wait until you where I am with a little bit of age, being a little jaded, and having even more money. Nobody that and Ebony's kind of admitting here, at least this is the way I'm reading it, that like she's insufferable.
Well,
She said this multiple times though. She's insufferable, and the money has made her even worse.
yeah.
Right?
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. That's why out here, like, they're literally invisible. Like, I mean, we literally don't. I mean, we only engage if we have to, and it's for business. Outside of that,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
we literally don't care. And my
I'm
last
mad
point.
at you niggas. I'm by the way, Salchi, I'm mad at y'all because y'all not engaging. Brothers like me, and I'm doing Obsidian right now. Shout out to the brother Obsidian. Because y'all not, then us blue collar brothers gotta be told how we mediocre because you niggas refuse to tell them, oh listen, you're an asshole. And I'm not interested. I'm just not. And so they come to us
Sauchi
saying,
can't
oh,
do
we
that
don't
in
want you. And
DC.
we like, bitch, we don't want you neither. Go back to Salchi.
No, Sauchi
Well,
can't do that in DC.
Yeah,
huh?
I understand. I get it. You know I'm making fun of him, but yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
No, no.
And my last point, like across the board, right? I mean, just again, based off of facts. If we talk about black girl magic, right? So as
Hmm.
a sport, right, in three groups of people whose employment went down, decreased from the previous year.
Uh-oh.
Only three: Asian
Mhm.
men, black
Oh
men,
wow.
and
Mhm.
black women. Obviously, the Asian men had
Oh.
it was marginal for Asian men and actually black
Was
men.
it with tied to tech? Was it tied to tech?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean they're on the higher end really in terms of income. So I mean, if you want to break it down, that is the truth. But like just
Mhm.
across the board, the highest percentage was black women. But here's the interesting part, right?
Mm.
How they want to live a white woman life. Let me tell you, there are literally almost double white women working than there are white men. Think about
Wait,
that.
what?
Literally, there are almost double white women in the workforce than there are white men.
Hey, let me say
Yeah.
this. For all of us that ever looked up what is it called again? the website that show you the taxes and who's paying what and who's working where and the workforce and the
Well, it's the
no, but
IRS
it's live.
database.
It's live. The numbers are always changing, like literally in your face, like live. I forgot what it's called. Oh, it just was there and I lost it right when I was about to say it. Of course, but yeah. So I used to have that up as damn near practically my screensaver back in like 2015 when I used to work at this office, and I was always astonished at how many people in the U.S. were not working. Going to what Sauchi's saying, how many
Yeah, I
people
mean,
were not working? That's just
35%.
no, it's bigger than that. Actually, it's
no, it's
crazy.
larger than that
Yeah.
because they right now over 32 million.
You break it up a little bit,
right?
Sauchi. I don't know if that's me. Is that me or is that Sauchi?
It's Sauchi.
That's
That's
you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
You
me?
broke up a little bit. Say it again. Yeah, say it again.
Okay. There's over 332 million people in this country, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
So
it's like 135.
Exactly. But there's less than 160 million people who actually at least
Yep.
work sometime
Yep.
during the year. But if we're talking about consistently working full time, it's closer to 112 million.
Woo.
That's it.
So less than a third is what you tell. Well, just about a third. Just about. Let's say a third. Just say less than a third.
Yes.
Wow.
So and if we
Whew.
want to further break it down, the bottom 50% of income earners, basically people who make less than
Don't pay taxes.
$42,750. They contribute. Okay, so they contribute to the 100% of the income taxes. They only contribute like 2.3%. That's it. They don't move the needle whatsoever. So in terms of power, influence, and all, this is what people don't. This is why I look at the numbers and the policies, because when I see that, I see how things move and who is who. They're effectively
Pause for the cause
irrelevant.
right there, Sauchi. I gotta say this to compliment you. Sauchi tax. I want to be the first one to ever say it. Right, Sauchi tax. We getting the numbers right. We tying all of this together. So Sauchi's coming in with his Vulcan shit and tying in all of why we sound the way we do. And this is actually, I'm glad that you're here. And if you didn't get, actually, Sauchi, you were there in the comments when I was covering Dr. Richard Reeves. That's why I wanted you to be on the panel, and thank you for being here. So we can. And I know a lot of brothers don't care, but so you can see the environment that's putting that pressure on some black women, and much of the reason, not all of the reason, why they sound the way they do, because these numbers are real and it's pressing down on them. Now they still are messing up by not ending up with black men and playing their role, but they're feeling that pressure, that unemployment, that student loan debt, those car loans, that all of that. But yeah, go ahead. So.
The reason why I call them perpetual losers, and I mean it's just it's because they literally do the complete opposite of what it takes to win on any level. Literally. So even if they're going to college, all women outpace every group of men going to college. So that's nothing new when they say that. Oh, there's more graduated black men. That's across the board. So we talk about. But in terms of who gets paid the highest, again, they're in last place. Who's in first? Asian women, then white women, then Hispanic women, then black women. So again, y'all got they got basically the leftover.
And we're not in last place. Last time I checked, black men earn more than Latino men. But hey, nobody's saying that out loud though.
Yeah, I have the figures right in front of me. I mean, it's Asian men, white men, then us, and then depending on how you want to break it down, is either us or Hispanic men. It varies across the board with that. But in terms of black men versus black women, we out earn over. Now, when they typically talk, they're typically talking about small fractions or small, like real exclusive areas that quite literally, in a sense, don't matter because that's not the broad market on any level. So again, that's what I'm saying. They're perpetual losers. Literally, they received everything we didn't receive, and they continue to lose. And even in this economic environment, they still aren't doing what it takes to win. They doubled down on the nonsense for them to continue to lose. And that's what I'm saying. Like most dudes across, motherfuckers ain't fucking with black, like just aren't fucking with black women like that. Like for real.
And let me bring it down over here to you had Salty with the numbers. Then let me bring it to you, a guy who's doing the grunt work here down.
Lion, let me cut you off real quick. I just want to say this quote I say all the time. the general is always fighting the last war. So I don't think they fully appreciate the environment we're in now. And I've really started to really hone in on this with Kevin Samuels during COVID. And I was like, wait a minute, y'all talking crazy, and y'all don't even know whether you're gonna be able to eat. Like, you just came from Walmart, going fisticuff for some goddamn toilet paper, and you still came home and talk crazy on the internet. So I think they're so far gone, they don't really appreciate the environment. Like, it's only become more and more clear to me with Edward Blum. When I watch Ed Blum go after affirmative action, and I heard black women say nothing, I heard black women say nothing. I'm like, oh yeah, y'all gone. Y'all don't even understand how much of which you are is built off of this, right? Forget black men, because y'all already have, and so I just think the general is always fighting the last war. They think we're still in the early '90s, mid '90s, where you could keep on putting out just black men are trash, black men are trash, men are trash, black men are trash content. And back then it was movies and talk shows, etc., and newspaper articles, etc. But they think they can keep on doing that, and that doesn't have a cost. Forget for black men, but for them themselves, and that cost is not going to take 20, 30 years. That cost is now, right? And I'll pause right there. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
But yeah, they talk that shit, Z. But as a man who's down here in the trenches, they are still giving it up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They are still giving it up. They talk all that shit, but when it comes down to it, and when you really talk to them, like on a I would say intimate level, it's almost like they want to start crying when they start talking about their life and what's going on. They honestly start breaking down, like they want to start crying. And I'm not bullshitting. I'm not trying to make fun of them. But
no, you're right. You are right.
Because back to what Sachi was saying, because deep down, what Sachi was saying, that them being perpetual losers, the thing about it is they know.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
They know they know they are. They talk all this, they beat their chest, but no, dog. I'm telling you, I'm having these one-on-one conversations. Oh, they know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They know. But the thing is, but like Sachi says, he's right. They have no idea what it takes to win. They have no idea what to do. They really don't. And like it's actually astounding and funny at the same damn time. But it just goes back to what Ebony K. Williams was saying, all that bullshit she was saying. I find it like I'm only digging, like I heard everything she said and I was like, okay, cool. The thing that stood out to me is she wanted to like talk about mediocrity. She was like, I don't want to talk about men and their mediocrity. I'm like, but you're the chick playing 50 grand just to get pregnant.
Yeah.
So if anyone's mediocre or a loser,
what's worse
is you.
Let me back you up. What's worse than being rich? Bro, understand, America is a capitalist society. What's worse than being rich, educated, wealthy, famous, attractive, and still gotta pay money to get pregnant and have a child with no man? Bitch, you could call me mediocre every day of the week. I would take that. Oh,
that's
but that's subjective. You're right. But still, let's okay. What's worse than that? You beat the game and still lost.
Still fucked it up. Yeah.
What the hell?
I mean, you got to pay 50. You have to pay. Break this down. You have to pay 50 grand to get pregnant,
bro.
Like, who's really mediocre out here?
No, that's worse than mediocre.
And
you can't.
Lie. You want to know why that's worse than mediocre? Because mediocre is having a child the natural way. That's normal. That's been normal for 250,000 years.
Yes, and she can't get a man to do that. You can't get a man to do what
that's worse than normal. Yeah,
has 50 throughout
200 to 250,000 years. Yes. Yeah.
You can't get a man to do. Who the hell are you calling mediocre?
Exactly. She doesn't realize that she's broadcasting the fact that she's desperate.
Like she doesn't.
Oh yeah,
realize.
that's what I call the temper tantrum. That's why you know what
Now
it is.
her being
And yeah, go.
her being attractive is like she look like an elf to me, but
I never thought about it.
she look like an elf to me. I'm like, I see it. I'm
And
like,
you know what? As she gained more weight, she's starting to look like a Keebler elf a little bit. I'm not.
Oh, y'all ain't. Oh, y'all ain't ish.
The dude,
Oh.
we only see her when she's done up.
She has
We
very
only
immature
see her,
facial
and
features.
understand, we only see her when she's done up. Don't nobody know
Oh,
what the hell she
y'all
look like at
niggas
night.
ain't shit. Ooh, y'all
Don't
niggas ain't
nobody know
shit.
Mrs.
what she
Z,
look like
Mrs.
at night.
Z, when you look at her, she actually has really immature facial features.
This
Yeah,
nigga said she got a child's face.
dude, she like a Muppet.
No, but no, Mrs. Z, come on. I noticed particular things about women's body, like a particular woman that loves classism, and she's built like a little middle school boy.
What you said about Kim Foster again?
It's always these no neck broads that got the
So,
most sexy dreads.
I got a quick
Hey, stop talking about Professor Crumb, Brittany Cooper like that, bro. Stop it.
I wanted to add something to that.
Go ahead, 18. Go ahead.
What you were saying, Mrs. E, about Edward Blum. It's quite funny how he's attacking these lawsuits and you don't. He's creating these lawsuits and you're not seeing anybody. It's like they froze to something. They don't know how to attack him or what he's saying when it comes to what he's doing. A lot of these women are paying any close attention to what he's doing. And another thing to what the brother Lion was saying, when he was saying that a lot of these women don't know what to do, because how do you know what to do if this ideology has been deeply ingrained in your mind and it leads to nowhere?
Exactly.
I don't even like, I may not even, I don't like, can you imagine somebody just saying like these women, I don't know how not to hate black men. I don't know how not to hate them. What do I do?
That's exactly what they're saying. That's exactly what they're saying.
What's going on. Especially you got women. I ran across women on these panels, man. And I can't do it. I can't do it. A lot of them I can't talk to because I refuse to. I see brothers on here that emasculate themselves to try. No, you talk crazy to me, I'm gonna talk crazy to you. You disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. I can't do it.
You know what, 18? This is how you know you won. You know that if she have kids, that's the only thing she got. You know that she is probably gonna end up in her later years in life living with her children, having no man, being reliant on them. They could talk about how we die in these nursing homes by ourselves. I know women that are saying the number for women in these horrible situations is increasing, and how they dying in their homes by their goddamn self and starting to stink up the house in the neighborhood.
No, it's the majority of women are the residents of these senior citizen homes. You can look it up.
About it, I'm not even concerned about that. Like you say, even if they have children, but the thing is, their hatred is so fierce that they will try to weaponize anything that they can.
I agree.
And they will try to destroy anything, which means they will use their children as a weapon. They will use the police as a weapon. They will use the court systems as a weapon.
Other black men.
They will use other black men, more feminized simps as a weapon. They will use the alphabet guys as a weapon. They will use the internet as a weapon. Their voice is a weapon on the internet to send.
And after this, you go Big Kev, but go ahead, AT, finish up.
Yeah, to destroy anything that they possibly can, and they know it's no light at the end of the tunnel, but they like we too deep in the tunnel to turn back.
And too deep. There's a pun in there somewhere. Go ahead.
And they're sitting here listening to Chrissy. They're sitting here listening, and the sad thing about it is they know they're being lied to.
You pause, and give me a second, Big Kev. When you said that, it's funny you said Chrissy because that's who came into my mind. That's who popped up in my mind when you were saying it, and I said in too deep, because you hear her in her rhetoric where it's like, okay, you know what? And excuse my language, everyone. Fuck it. I'm going all the way. Fuck it, and whoever coming with me, we go. Screw it. If we die on this hill, this is the hill we die on. And when I hear her speak, that's what I hear. I hear someone saying, fuck, I'm gonna die on this hill. I'd rather die on this hill than let those black men feel any sense of pride or any sense of justice or I'd rather die on this hill, whether it's antidepressant, single, lonely, and I'll take as many black women with me as I possibly can. And that is so fucked up.
I wanted to add to what you were saying because it was something that I remember Chrissy hearing. See, this is what irks my nerves.
Big Kev, we'll have you right up after this. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Big Kev. I'm gonna let you go right after this, brother. But here's what irks my nerves about Chrissy, because Chrissy is very manipulative. She's very sneaky. She's even admitted it herself, like what you were saying.
Yeah.
With as the more and more people talk, the more they expose themselves. Yep. I've heard her say that. She said, based off of her zodiac sign, she was like, I can be sneaky. This is like she knows what's going on with the economy. She sat there and said on one of her streams, this was years ago, but when she said black people, she watched Dr. Claude Anderson. She was saying black people are headed to be a permanent underclass.
And by 2053, I heard her say it. Yeah, I heard her say it.
I'm not going to be at the bottom with you Negroes.
Yeah.
She said that. Said that. And she's sitting here, and these women, and I've seen women on here, young girls like 28, 29 years old, who say that they have anxiety when trying to meet men. They're 29, they're going through health issues, they're still at home. Everything that you've explained in these in your previous videos and previous lives. A lot of their subscribers, and they don't know what to do. And even though they know Chrissy is lying, because even her, she said she was dealing with Filipino guys.
Pause for the cause 18th. Get under a black man. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't know how to love them. I don't know how to love them. So, but it's like she said herself, she has been she was dealing with Filipino guys, different groups of guys, and she knew that their parents was racist.
I saw that video. Yeah.
So so this is where we're at. Like, man, these women are so sick, man. I wish we can put them in a container somewhere and like block them off from everybody, because they've done so much damage, man, and they continue it.
Let me pause you right here. Big Kev, before let me read this and then you go, because I gotta read. We gotta get some levity in here real quick, because the Raj report. The Raj report says, shout out to Raj. Last I heard, getting pregnant is free. I'm just saying. I know women who got pregnant and they've yet to earn $50K in their entire lives. I'm just saying.
Let's be clear, bro.
Wait. Before you go, Leon, we gotta that was funny, Raj. We gotta let Big Kev go, and then Leon, you go ahead. Hysterical, but the Raj report is right. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. And again, it's just one of those unfortunate realities. Is I don't even think it. I think that whole narrative that they don't know how to do it, I think that's a lie. I think here's the honest to God truth. Okay, there are far and away more misandristic minstrels than misogynistic minstrels in the so-called community. But we will deliberately lie to ourselves and claim the opposite, or pretend like they don't exist, because acknowledging their presence destroys a lot of these quote unquote black love and save the community talking points, because essentially you're gonna have to do what Neely Fuller Jr. suggested, which is to acknowledge them as being fucking toxic and stay the hell away from them. And that would mean that a large critical mass of the female population, and even in some parts of the male population, even a critical mass of the male population, would just have to just be left alone. And I'm not talking about their whole classism and elitism bullshit. I mean, just literally just like, hey, listen, we cannot work with you niggas. Like, period. We can't do it. You niggas are dead weight. You know.
Yeah. Right.
And even if you want to talk about the spiritual part, I mean, guys like Bobby Hemmett and Brother Panic said, listen, it ain't your job to try to save everyone. Let the dead lie with the dead. The best thing you could do is to spread good information, work with the people that you work with, trust your intuition, and develop yourself mentally and spiritually. But all this kind of this whole grandiose idea, we're all just gonna hold hands and sing
kumbaya type shit. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, bro, dead that shit, dog. Please dead that shit. Like, kill that idea in your mind. And in fact, I would argue is that the people that put that idea in your mind, using that as a method as a way to control you.
I agree.
As we see right now, you know what I mean? Because again, it's like, if we part of the reason why a lot of this has gotten out of hand is because and I've said this before, Mr. Z, I call it infantilized negrophobia.
Yes.
Okay, we coddle, we go out of our way, we will break our necks and jump out the window to coddle women, especially so-called black women that express negrophobic attitudes and behaviors. Now, the people outside of the so-called community, they do it as a way of sabotaging the men and the boys.
Yes.
We do it as a way either to hold on to this false sense of moral supremacy, this misguided sense of like righteousness for the true believers, but for many people, they do it as a way of concealing their own, let's just say, suspect behavior. You know, be it fraud, abuse, etc., etc., etc. You saw it with the Brother Polite and like the Derrick Jackson and all this other stuff. You know what I mean?
I never.
Like,
by the way, I want to say on the record, Big Kev, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. If y'all ever notice, I never, ever, 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 ever mention really the Hotep space. I never mentioned Polite and all them brothers, and there's a reason why. Look, Mr. Z is not no soothsayer. I don't have no crystal ball. I don't none of that. But there's a reason why I've never not only mentioned them, referenced them, none of that. There's a reason, because you know when you like this, I don't know what it is, but son ain't right. Right? And you don't know it. You just like,
you know what?
I don't know. But yeah, before you go, let's let Big Kev land and then you go. Go ahead, Big Kev.
But yeah, man, it's like again, it's like, you know, they do it as a way of concealing their own let's just say suspect behavior, because you know, if people was to talk about their own suspect behavior, they themselves would lose a lot of credibility. So again, it's just one of those things where it's like we can either, it's one of those things, how could I put it like this? We can either do it one of two ways. You know, it's gonna have to come one of two ways. We can either acknowledge the reality or continue to stick our heads in the sand and just help the thing collapse and help the social collapse occur even faster. You know, to me, I really think the goal of a lot of brothers in the space should just be to inform younger men, you know, even those that are younger than me, because I'm in my 20s, just tell them, like, listen, what you need to do is focus on doing what's in your own best interest. Stop feeling this guilty about trying to save everybody. Stop blaming yourself for why the community's fucked up. If you're not out here doing some shady shit, you know, committing fraud, abuse, or whatnot, stop apologizing to these niggas and stop letting them guilt trip you into being a man for free. Stop being a man for free.
Wait. Say that again for me, please.
That's it. Stop being a man for free.
Stop being By the way, shout out to Obsidian and shout out to Black Uru, right? What how Obsidian say it again? Not take a what do you say again? How does he say it? It's like get in line. It's not get in line. He says it a different way.
Book a session.
Book a session. Yeah, book a session. Book a session. Exactly. Book a session. Exactly. Exactly.
And
right?
really, the Ezra Nazarene, he's the one that you know, he basically talked about. Shout out to him. But yeah, that's what I got that idea from him. It's like, again, it's they want quote unquote Western men, especially so-called black men in America, to be men for free. You're supposed to sacrifice, do all this manly stuff, and you're supposed to do it without any expectation of any respect, recognition, adequate sexual gratification, or money, but just off of the sense of morality. I'm like, stop letting people use that shit against you. Stop letting people use your morality against you, man. It's okay to say no. It's okay to set boundaries, and it's okay to make people pay for your presence, especially if you're doing good work.
I was waiting. I felt, because you kept on going around. I was like, say it, pay. Stop being afraid to make people pay. Women, black women, pay for your presence.
And you know what? I wanted to add something to what Big Kev was saying.
Let me read this real quick. Let me read before you go into because Passport OG. Sauchi, which you said it messed people up. And Passport OG says, Sauchi said twice as many white women are working than white men. I still can't wrap my head around that. I mean, for real though, Passport. I mean, for real, OG. I mean, like, it. Yeah, when you said that, Sauchi, I was like, wait, what? Wait, what?
Well,
yeah.
Well,
I'll let him finish.
Yeah,
I was just,
yeah.
I was just
Go
gonna
ahead, go
add
ahead.
to what Big Kev was saying, and that's the crazy thing that him as somebody in his 20s was able to finger that, because ever since we've been having these conversations online with all of the brothers, the only thing I'll add on to what Big Kev was saying, and also teach other black men to work and network with other like-minded black men.
Yeah.
That's very
No,
important.
Big Kev has said something similar to that. Yeah, I don't think he does.
And,
He disagrees.
but to what he was saying earlier, I can remember, man, at 12, 13, 14, 15, like you felt these gynocratic elements within our community, because I can remember being challenged by female teachers, other girls, different things like that, having
30 minutes, y'all. 30 minutes. Go ahead.
Having simps in the making, telling me you wrong. And I remember just not budging, bro. I'm like, no, I'm not wrong, and I'm not backing down, and I'm not
I've been there.
Talk crazy to me. I'm not doing it. And it all makes sense, because it's crazy, because if you're an intelligent enough person and you can practice discernment, it's just something in your subconscious that tell you that this is not right. Something is not right. And what you were saying earlier with the hoteps, Z, I felt that way, because like I'm similar to, I'm sure a lot of the brothers on here, we didn't get our knowledge on being black from hotepery. We got our knowledge from people like Dr. Claude Anderson.
Yep.
Dr. Damn, I can't think of the names. My mind's kind of cloudy right now. But I can remember reading about black history as a kid.
Dr. Ben. Yeah.
Amos Wilson.
Henry Clark. Amos Wilson. Yeah.
John, and can't forget Sister Shahrazad Ali.
Shahrazad Ali. The one that's really missing me is the one that passed away a couple years ago. Y'all know who I'm talking. Francis Cress Welsing, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Yeah,
Cress Welsing. That's what I think. A lot of our brothers.
They definitely hate her. They definitely hate her.
We got our info from. I can remember my grandmother. My grandmother made me read history as a kid, not like Black history all over. My grandmother bought me my first book on Toussaint Louverture and the revolution over in Haiti. So like this. So when I was listening to these hoteps and this spiritual line, I'm like, man, this ain't fucking spiritual, bro. We fighting a financial war here. We fighting like financial warfare. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing spiritual, because it was one thing that my grandfather said to me that stuck with me for the ever. And I'm a man in his mid-30s. When my grandfather told me at the age of 11, I think I was either 11 or 12, he said, as a black man, you need to make sure that you, as a black man in the making, you need to make sure that you work with other brothers, that you build with other brothers and everything, because this is not like the movies. We live in a world where the bad guy can win. We live in a world.
Yes, I've been on that. Excuse my language. I've been on that shit since I was a kid. All this, y'all can ask my girl now. I watch movies. We be in the damn movie theater, and I'll be sucking my teeth and giving the side eye, right? Because we're still enjoying the movie, right? But at the same time, I'm like, yo, this shit is not realistic. This shit ain't real. Like, and I'm so glad your grandfather gave you such a great lesson by saying that shit.
I give you guys a perfect example. You can remember as kids when we was watching Fox Kids, right? We was watching Spider-Man. We had villains like the Kingpin. Like I didn't think motherfuckers like him really existed in real life. Like the greedy, gluttonous
shit, nigga. Shit. All right. I'm like, hey, y'all never heard of Jeff Bezos, have y'all? Y'all never heard of Bill Gates? Bill Gates and Steve Jobs damn near was trying to kill each other on some shit back in the day. Like seriously though, they tried to buy each other out at one point, right? Like Apple tried to buy Microsoft. Microsoft tried to buy Apple on some hostile takeover shit. Jeff Bezos, shit. Jeff Bezos is on some next shit. Mitt Romney over here with his hostile fucking takeovers and then liquidating your shit afterwards. Venture capitalist, my ass. All them niggas, bro.
What's his name? Oh, Bill Gates trying to perform population control in Africa.
You
know, like, come on. Meanwhile, they trying to send people from Kenya over to Haiti to regulate. Over
you want to know what power look like? Here we go. When was the last time y'all heard from Jack Ma?
Ooh, shit.
Hey, we over here we claim to have ideals that are bigger than money and et cetera, et cetera. China said, "Bitch, you talking too much."
And if I, for the people that don't know, Jack Ma is like a CEO of Tencent. That's one of the largest companies by revenue and
that's
profit
like their version of Amazon. Like, isn't Baidu also right? Baidu is under that shit, right?
Tencent has their hands in a lot of stuff. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm up. So,
wait, real quickly before you go, and Compassionate Callan says, re-educated the shit out of Buddy ass. Hey, for real, and he's not the only one. I just saw a thumbnail, and I gotta go watch it, of another billionaire Chinese dude that then got boof. Right? Go ahead, Leon. Go ahead.
All right, so when we're talking about white women, it's more than some of y'all might be aware of. So we know that pensions are in the last generation of those people already been kind of given out. But when it comes to the welfare state, or what is the fucking word for retired people that get the money?
Social Security, retirees.
Social Security, retirees. Security and all that. White women have the most power in this country, so to maintain the system so people can still get Social Security, and the fact that white women can make more money working than their Social Security, they're putting white women to work, and you have to remember, like, there's a mass of white guys that die off. Okay, so regardless, there's going to be more of them in the workplace anyway. The other part, what was just the conversation y'all are having about? I'm just brain farted that y'all just finished.
You mean Jack Ma and them, or China, or are you talking about before that? What we were talking about, the kingpins and how wealthy people are moving in this bitch.
No, it was before that. It was white women, then it was the fuck, I was brain farted. It was what are you saying?
Talking about the superhero stuff?
No.
The black academics, the black thinkers from in the past.
Okay, so we were talking about DC women, the DMV women, and their ideas. This is one of the primary issues, because I talked to BGS about having no issues because I have skills. I can fix their walls and shit, do all that. And my guy has more. Go ahead. This is the issue that they hate. It's not that they dislike those guys, but the education level plus how they communicate and word selection, they can't bring them in the office. They hate that shit. And they hate that black guys are educated and they have a choice of all type of fucking women, because niggas is out in Silver Springs marrying African women. Okay, those stinky ass onion smelling women. That's just
you ain't shit. Look, the words expressed by Leon are not held by the host. We're not anti-African brothers and sisters. But I get what you're saying. I'm getting what you're saying.
Okay, they're guys. Their male partners are ugly as fuck, but the women are beautiful as fuck, yo. Women are straight gorgeous. They smell like onions and they be in the park and shit.
Niggas said they built like Idi Amin. Go ahead.
I wish I remember the last subject y'all were talking about, because I wanted to talk about it, but I'm brain farted.
Leon is out here sneak dissing like that ain't even sneak dissing. Fuck sneak dissing. Leon over here just straight dissing niggas.
They're beautiful. They're beautiful as hell. Just I can't take the smell. I've been Americanized. I'm like Jamie Foxx.
These are your fellow West African brethren and sister niggas. This is the lineage, player.
I'm Jamie Foxx in the elevator. If y'all know about that stand up, y'all know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I know it.
Yeah, but I just noticed. We just need to start being bluntly honest, and like Sachi was saying when you brought down the numbers on BGS stream.
Indigo caught me. Indigo
most of these women don't qualify for what the fuck they're asking for, so I don't take them seriously. I don't take them seriously at all, because the overwhelming majority of these women do not fucking qualify for what they're asking for. They just don't.
No, I agree. I think that's where the temper tantrum come in. That's where the rhetoric. Because if we take what we all know seriously, which is women operate differently than men, and they do engage in way more character assassination when they want to get at you, then that's all this is. And that's why I call it, it's a propaganda PR campaign against black men and black men's image, because these women feel salty that, like Leon was saying, that educated brothers could go damn near wherever they want. Brothers with some money could damn near go and date whoever they want, marry to a certain extent, right? Whoever they want, and it just doesn't operate the same for black women. First,
That's
the
what it
attitudes
is.
yeah. Go ahead.
I remember. Okay, so this connects with Gigi's conversation, but I was at work, and my Wi-Fi sucks at work. But anyway, the issue women have, right, when they're talking about equity of bills is like they want you to pay more, and I seen a slide of this when I was doing some work and doing slides for my aunt, but they were projecting male age and female age. So when they project that, it's like most likely this black guy's going to die at 65. You might live to 80. And so what they're saying is, okay, there's no equity in me paying half if you're going to die sooner. Understand what I'm trying to say to y'all.
Yeah.
It's like they're thinking of themselves, so they're saying, I'm not going to invest more. I might as well just die alone, instead of deal with a guy pay all this money towards it to make it work. Then when I come to those
So
years
what are you telling me about black women that are really chocolate dip white hyper capitalist men?
I mean, they're gonna die alone anyway, so whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, but
wait, Lion, did you hear what I said though? Because what Leon is saying is that they're making very Milton Friedman in economist calculations, and it may not be fully consciously, but subconsciously they're making very capitalist calculations on your life expectancy, your work ethic, etc., and saying, yeah, you know what, I think this is a bad investment. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Now you get mad, but then you get mad when other men of other races, including when white men
do the same thing to you. Literally, yeah.
Finish. Let me finish telling you out an argument. So they already see the insecurities of Social Security, right?
Yeah.
So they're saying because we made less for so long, but we have these life expectancies, and black men and white guys' life expectancies have gone down, but we have maintained, and there's still less people paying into the system. We have to think about the next 30 years of our life.
Well,
so they're saying it's a fucked up bullshit.
I like how Leon just called Social Security Ponzi scheme in a roundabout way. It kind of is, but it's an understandable Ponzi scheme. Go ahead.
Well,
yeah. So the ladies are
saying,
let
Leon landed in, and then whoever's trying to go ahead.
Right. So on the slide, it basically said things that women need to do, and they were talking about savings, and they're like, "Well, men just need to do more. If they maintain getting paid equal to us, it's their life expectancies are shorter, and if there's less guys in the workforce, that's less bodies getting put into Social Security to fund it.
Yeah,
they're well aware of why they come up with these concepts, because they know the next after 50, 60, they're fucked.
Yeah, they're done after 35. Honestly,
let me say, Mick Drama Bear, thank you for the super sticker. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, I can tell you right now that the Social Security figures, it's going to be underfunded effectively 2032. The Social Security Administration has already.
Oh shit! That's all of us in this room. We're fucked. Go ahead.
Actually read, and as far as I'm concerned, programs like that effectively tell me that you're poor, because it maxes out at about a little bit over 1,600, 1,700, something like that, a month. You're an older person. If you're an older person who has medical problems, do you really think you can live off of less than $2,000
a month?
No.
Nah.
So effectively,
they figured out for women.
Exactly. So they're planning to lose again. Secondly, with regards to, I know you talk about the women out here in the DMV. The DMV area has, on average, the highest college debt balance. Period. And who has the highest? And which subgroup has the highest?
Black women.
Thank
Yeah,
you. So
yeah.
so a lot of them, you don't really see a lot of them in my area because they can't afford it with all their
Thank you,
education
Sarge.
and their income. But they're out there in Maryland though, and that's true. And many of them are in the PG Prince George County, and they do have office positions. But look at their communities; it's shit as a fact. So again, they can. This is why I say I just look at their results. Everywhere they go, they lose. Everywhere they go, they bring shit down. Everywhere they go. That's why I say what I say. It's just based off of facts. Also, same thing with 401ks. Or the pensions. He brought up pensions. A lot of the pensions are underfunded as we speak to this day. And the bond market.
I'm in a pension program. Let me know.
Well, it depends on what state you're in, and I'd have to
Florida.
look at the financials. Yeah, I'd have to look at the financials, and I can, let you know. I know you're in the Miami.
Sachi, I gotta get with you on that anyway. Let me get my life together and my numbers and what I need to bring to you, and we'll talk because I need to.
But my last point is, and it's true what he's saying. They want men to make more money so they can live a life of leisure. But here's the problem: throughout time, right, or at least throughout the industrial age time, it has even before it's pretty much only been the top 5 or top 10% of women who didn't need to work. All the other women worked.
Thank you.
Pre-industrial age, yes, they worked in the family, but their asses were working, and the production stayed in the family. Industrial age, it started to bleed out.
10 minutes, everyone.
Salchi, you missed what I said. They actually don't care for guys who are making more money. They just want guys to continue working to be in the system.
Yeah.
That's all the shit is about, bro.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I'm saying across the board, they're gonna lose because they're already losing now, and it's gonna further accelerate because the guys who are especially the younger generation, like I see it with my nephews, they're not fucking with loser women. Loser girls, and especially the black girls. So it won't matter. Shit's gonna be more centralized. And then the last point with affirmative action that happened at the beginning of the year, I gotta send you some. I gotta send you email all the stuff I sent to the other guys. But when you look at the demographics currently on what's trending currently, again, who's gonna be in last place? And this is why I say black women are gonna be pretty much not wiped out, but they're gonna be absorbed within the next 2 to 3 generations. Is because their birth rates, they're gonna be the third lowest, but the highest is going to be the Hispanic women. Is going to be like some 14%. Then even though white women's on a decline because of their number, there's over a lot of people don't know. There's over 100 million white women. Period.
Yeah, white women. They're the largest population in the U.S. Hands down.
They're huge. And then it's Asian women. So they're going to continue having kids as black women are going to continue their bullshit. So black men are going to continue. Black men are going to more so date out and procreate out while they're not having kids. So they're literally.
So Sauchi, are you saying in a roundabout way that while Cynthia G is speaking about genociding black men, in reality, black women are genociding themselves?
Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly.
They don't know it.
Exactly. Like I said, perpetual losers, literally.
And you know what's crazy about this whole thing is that this was the big plan from the beginning.
In other words, 18th, are you? I'm gonna just keep on doing this. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna cut y'all off like a million times just to drive home the points y'all are making. Are you saying that the white racists going all the way back to Reconstruction won because they got black women to think like them and stab black men in the back while also stabbing themselves in the back and throwing themselves under the bus while they throw black men under the bus? But what they didn't know is that black men were able to get from under the bus.
And the crazy thing is, it's not going to just end with us. It's going to happen with the Latin population as well.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's not going to, because this is a plan that's been proven effective. And now
it's called the permanent underclass for a reason. And if you're not actually vigilantly fighting against it, which you're not,
and as many people as like
end up here
in the Latin world, racism don't exist. When the shit hits the fan, when the shit hits the fans, the white Hispanics are gonna try to make sure that they align with whiteness as much as possible. Meanwhile,
they're doing it now.
They keep the chat. I don't know who this newbie is.
Wait, who am I looking at? Faber?
Yeah.
And he says, but so will black men. How are we gonna have black kids without two black parents? Not a hotep, just realistic.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. The hotep.
It's going to be mixed race. It's going to be mostly mixed race.
We're going to be Brazil. Y'all ask BGS. I came into the door saying the Brazilification of America. We're going to be Brazil, which means white people still going to run this shit with an iron fist, and right under them are going to be kind of pretty much like mestizos, kind of sort of kind of white. Really like white presenting, but when you look at their nose, you're like, huh? And you look at the curls aren't as loose. Yeah, they got that time. You be like, nigga, you ain't white, right? And then under them are the the mulattoes, and et cetera, et cetera. So I say America becomes Brazil, where white people still run shit and they act like this shit's way more equal than it actually is, but on the bottom will still be darker skinned, at very darker skinned black people, and at the very top will be white folks, and then everybody will be on some. They did a census in Brazil, I want to say in the 70s, and like motherfuckers was like, they figured out like there was like 160 some odd different races. By the way, there's not 160 some odd different races. That's a bunch of mixed weirdo people not knowing what the fuck they are or trying to be something they're not. So I say America becomes that. Go ahead.
We called it. They're light-skinned supremacists.
Yeah, and that's where we're.
That's the part that I wanted to add.
And that's where we're headed, because of course they're going to use this. They're going to use this plan on other groups. I mean, look, you saw them ushering in all of the migrants.
Oh yeah, good point. Don't forget Asians. Yeah, go ahead, yo.
You saw.
That's what I wanted to add. Oh my bad.
Yeah, you saw them ushering the migrants into all of these big cities. Even in my city, the black Chicago was a black city. We had at our peak population was at 1.1 million in 1990. Chicago's population of black people now is down to 782,000, and so many people have
Say that again for me one more time, 18th.
Our peak population of black people in the city of Chicago was at 1.1 million in 1990.
Okay.
Our population now, we're down to 782,000 people throughout the city. Actually, the Latin,
are those people moving back to the south? Or I mean, I know there's also some murder, but the murder don't count for that. That's not nearly. Yeah.
No, but see, here's the thing: it all started once they started tearing down the housing projects and gentrifying a lot of these different areas. Cabrini Green is no longer there. Robert Taylor is no longer there. All these different high-rise buildings, they start tearing them down, gentrifying these different areas. People either moving down south. Some people are moving to Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama. Some people are moving to Indiana, Iowa, or some people are moving up north because we're only 2 hours away from Milwaukee. So people are moving up there. Meanwhile, the Latin population has just.
You mean Milwaukee, which is one of the most left-leaning racist freaking areas out here?
Yep. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, absolutely. It's
Wisconsin that was locking niggas up so much that the middle schooler that did the where black people live map thing and realized that most niggas is in jail.
Yeah, that Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Okay, I'm just making sure we talking about the same Milwaukee. Okay.
Milwaukee has a very large black population, very large. That's the only Milwaukee is probably the only city in the state of Wisconsin with a very sizable black population.
Where else they gonna live in Wisconsin? I'm just saying.
So, and right now the Latin population have surpassed black people within the city of Chicago, and all of this is because a lot of the women have been brainwashed.
Pause for the cause, 18th. If you didn't know Passport OG, I am not lying. A middle school, I want to say it was a middle schooler, right? Who did one of those where do people live color map thingy. And they stumbled upon, and it just became a big ass story for those of us that were paying attention. They stumbled upon the fact that most people in their area were black people, black men in particular, were in prison. They were in prison. Yeah. Go ahead.
I want to add something real quickly. It's getting to the point where marriage is going to be obsolete. I think you've covered this already.
I think marriage is going to be like a symbol of elitism. Yeah. I think it's gonna be it's not even that wealthy people are even gonna really. It's gonna be like buying a Bentley, right?
No. It's gonna keep passing the wealth down generation.
You know that part too, of course. But I'm saying the way it's gonna look to us is like buying a nicer S class, like a S600 Maybach, right? Like that. That's what marriage is gonna become. It's because we allowed like I keep on saying, economists to say, oh yeah, you don't do that thing when you don't got no money. Like, why would you do that? Right? Just be single and free and let me fuck you. Right? So why would you get married? Yeah, go ahead.
Of course, without.
This?
I'm sorry, Leon. I'm gonna let you go 1 second, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say real quick. I enjoy being up here with upperly mobile brothers such as all of y'all, because in some of these other panels, too many people are dumb. If you don't understand capitalism, you can't understand racism. And talking to those people is like talking in circles. But the women fell for it, and now here we are. We can't procreate and have any black families because and build wealth because the women are on what they're on, and the men are forced to react with what the women are on. And then the women they have adopted a fucking neo-Nazi racist mentality. So we're forced to defend ourselves from them. And now the solution to contain the black male population, black heterosexual male population, of having them be any type of competition, that solution is taken care of. And that's where we at.
This is what I forgot.
Leon, and I think who was trying to speak after that? Better You? Was that you?
Yeah, that was
okay.
Me.
So let's do Leon and then Better You. Go ahead, and then we'll do our closings and then we out. Go ahead.
Okay, so this was towards Hoteps when you said it again. I was trying to remember what you said, and you said Hoteps. I have big issues with Hoteps. I don't mind saying it. The undereducated, not the conservative Hotep guys, but the undereducated brothers that read part of ISIS and they don't read the rest, and they say woman is God, and I say, oh, cool, woman's God, right? Cool. That sounds cool. Tell me, the earth is what? The earth is woman. I agree. What is the sun? What is the moon? Oh, the moon is the sun, the child, right? The sun is the man, right? Tell me what the earth is with no sun. It's just a rock. It's just a fucking rock. Tell me Pluto. Tell me what the earth. Tell me what the earth is with no moon. It's a woman spiraling out of control. Without the sun and the moon, okay? Yo, okay. End of story. I'm serious. I didn't have this conversation. You can be a rock spinning out in space, frozen.
Leon said I could do the esoteric conversation too.
I'm esoteric as hell anyway. I just try to block it out.
Dusty Hotep said Earth is Venus without the moon and without Earth. I mean, without the sun. It wouldn't be Venus, but Venus is all that. But I get what you're saying. Dusty Hotep.
What is women's job again to society? What is it?
Nurturers and procreate and
create life, right?
Yeah.
What is man's life? What is man's life to do to the environment?
Till it, conquer it, make it, maintain, yeah.
What does the sun do to the earth? There you go. She ain't shit without him, okay? And she ain't shit without having a kid. End of story.
I think, which is funny because the more some of these people talk, the more we get to, like, in a weird backwards way, get back to base forms of like what human beings are, but they refuse to call it that. Like, we're backdooring our way right into a conversation we probably were having as human beings like 1,000 years ago, right? 2,000. Like, wait a minute, bitch, are we still talking, right? Like,
it's 1,000 years in matriarchy when they just a baby popped out of a vagina and they said that she's God, and they find out, wait, if you have one guy, all these girls get pregnant and the kids all look like him. Oh, okay, science, town, cities. Okay, fuck matriarchy. Your vaginas come from us. The kids come from us.
Yeah.
Patriarchy. Have a good day.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think BGS scales it, right? If wherever BGS is, yeah. So he says, and I tend to agree with that, which is like matriarchy could work for a tribe, maybe not even a city state, but like a tribe or like smaller collections of like different tribes that might form a quote unquote nation. But like once you start scaling up, you just can't have this this type of nature. It's not sustainable.
As soon as science is added to the picture, it's done.
Yeah. And even Jason Black he didn't go all the way there, but he kind of spoke to something like when you look at religion, when you look at these ideas of faith and something like extra or beyond the here and now and what we know and what we can touch and feel, that's like all female space. And he kind of spoke to that, like kind of like a blink and you'll miss it comment that he said about religion and faith and spirituality, and how like that's more feminine because women need a way to rationalize what's going on and like what they're seeing and experiencing, where men maybe not so much. And I'm not gonna say we don't dabble in that also, but maybe we don't need it as much, right? So yeah,
it just governs
men
us.
practice religion differently. Men typically engage with religion on a more individual level, like for instance, like there are a lot of guys who would call themselves Christians who don't necessarily go to church, but they read and they're well studied.
Yeah.
And actually to what Leon was just saying, it pretty much goes hand in hand with what I'm about to say, which is we've come to a crossroads as a society, as a Black society, that is, in which the individual goal and the best move for the individual and the best move for the collective are diametrically opposed. And what we're really doing and witnessing is that struggle taking place between that collectivism.
Rest
and that
in hell,
individualism.
Ayn Rand and Milton Friedman and Frederick Hayek and all of you that pushed hyper individuality. Oh my God, did y'all destroy the world? Go ahead.
And it only took 50 years. It only took 50 fucking
years. Bruh. But think about it. Like I say this all the time on my channel, right? Like you had the LGBTQ movement, the Black power movement, the anti-war movement, the environmental movement. You had the college kids on, was it Kent State? Kent. You had all of this going on, all in the late 60s, early 70s. All Black Panthers, like all of this, right, going on. What else were they gonna do? They had to sell you on being super self-interested. And when I say you, I really mean like our grandparents-ish, kind of our parents, depending on how old your parents or grandparents are. Like they had to sell them on that. They had to sell them on consumerism and materialism and being super self-interested, because these, teenagers and early 20-something-year-olds, they were deathly afraid that these people would rip this country up. And remember, America is still at war with the Cold War with the Soviet Union. They're in Vietnam, et cetera, et cetera. They're like, yo, we can't have these, tree hugging, LGBTQ, Black, fucking, anti-war people fucking up the country.
And you know what's crazy about that? And you know what's crazy with everything that's going on, like what you were saying with hyper individualism. I see some of these guys, man, they be trying to sell this hyper individualistic and racism is not a problem these days. And I'll be looking at them, I'm like, okay, why you ain't over there making money with them then? Why you still why are you over here?
That's BJS's argument too.
Within the Black community still. Why you not over here? Why I don't see you with a multitude of Asian white men and white Hispanic men? How come you're not over there with
because
them?
They only have so much space for Brian Anthony Logan, whatever his face is, I forgot his name, Logan Bryan, whatever, and officers tight ass Tatum, and Candace Owens. They only have so much space for them niggas. They can only do one or two of them niggas at a time. They can't do a bunch of us.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Because all of these people that preach that shit, as far as this individualistic conservative shit, you never see them a conglomerate of them all in one place. You never see a conglomerate of them all in one place.
And they don't really mean that shit, bro. These people simultaneously say that and then also talk about family. They don't mean that shit.
And then you know what it is. I'll just say this and I'll land my plane. You know that they're racist. You know that they're not going to let you in there and let you be part of their wealth. The only thing you're trying to get from them is info on and the blueprint that they're doing, so you can capitalize that on your own fucking people. That's the only thing you're trying to do. That's the only thing, because you can't go nowhere over there. So you're trying to take their tactics that they're using and capitalize it on your own people. And then those are the same people that once those and some people are so damn stupid that they, you know what? Everybody think everything is not regurgitated. Everyone think that they're thinking of brand new fucking idea. And they turn around and they prop these people up like what we seen with the divestors and the swirlers. You turn around and pop a Chrissy up, you turn around and prop a Cynthia G up, only for them to shit on y'all and pull rank and say I'm better than you Negroes.
Ain't nothing worse, bruh. When Chrissy said, what she say? Yeah, I don't like you Negroes neither. Let me say it again. And she said it with all the bravado in the world. And I'm at work at this time, and I'm listening to this shit. Like, didn't Mr. Z say this shit? Didn't I tell y'all they start off with that niggas ain't shit rhetoric, and eventually they're gonna say black people in general ain't? Didn't I fucking like? Because in 18th, you see this too. There's like, you can see it. You can see the road they're on.
You can see
and
it
you
coming.
know where the logical conclusion is.
And you know what it is, too, fellas? Oh, go ahead, Leon. My bad, brother.
What class? What class of Negro is that again? Managerial class Negro?
No, professional managerial class. But yeah, I think Chrissy's part of that also, though. She is professional managerial class. She is. She's not petite bourgeoisie as much as she tried. That's half her problem. That's why she's so fucking loud and angry. But she is professional managerial class. She is.
She's still a loser at the end of the day.
Of course.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this whole situation is that like those type of people is that once they, like we were saying, like for instance, I'll give you a perfect example. Doja Cat, right? Doja Cat got called
over here drooling over the preppy white dude. Meanwhile, you got the tatted fucking loser comedian white dude. Go ahead.
I give you one better than that. She just wore, shout out to Lovely T for posting this. Doja Cat just wore a picture of some anti-black some guy that has ties to a neo-Nazi organization on her shirt.
Let me y'all know I don't be calling women bitches like that. That bitch is one broken ass bitch. Bro, if you the quickest way for Mr. Z to look at you side out and be like, yeah, I ain't fucking with that bitch, is for you to be playing any type of Doja Cat. The second I saw that bitch, I was like, hey, something wrong with this fucking weirdo light-skinned mixed bitch.
You know what's crazy about this situation, right? I'm looking at the comments. I'm like, why are y'all acting so fucking confused? Y'all the ones that propped her up. Y'all didn't hear when she did the song, didn't do nothings?
Thank you. Exactly.
You don't remember when she was
she had all the white racist dudes on her fucking streams and shit. Like, come on, man.
Racist dudes on a goddamn, and y'all still doing, like, that's why I say, man.
You know what it is for people?
I love my people, but some niggas, boy,
this is the thing with me. As much as I critique from the black side, the dad side, but as much as I critique black women, if I see a white person saying shit about black women, I'm like, wait a minute, oh wait. And black women, I don't think they really appreciate like this shit, right? Like they be so gung ho to hear somebody bring black men down to size that they're like, yeah, and then this person end up being some broken ass weirdo person or racist, period, not just towards black men, anti-black, right? That's how you have Vincent LeBeau and all these weirdo shit. So, bro, as much as I critique black women, if a white dude started talking regular, but wait, first of all, fuck you. This is an in-group conversation. Number one, I might make you privy to certain things, but the second you start, well, fuck you, number one. But number two, I'm looking at you sideways because why the fuck are you talking on my shit, right? Like if any one of y'all said to me in confidence something about your parents or something about a sibling, I don't then turn around and then think I could talk crazy about your sibling too, or your parent also, right? That's in-group privilege shit. But black women don't appreciate in-group privilege shit. That's why they running around to white men and white women and whoever would listen to them. Black men ain't shit. Please save us from black men. Black men ain't shit. And it's like, them niggas ain't, first of all, they not listening to you. Secondly, they gonna throw that shit in your face when they're good and ready. Dumbass.
Because they have a superiority complex when it comes to black men, but an inferiority complex when it comes to everybody else. Yeah, and that's the thing that gets me with man. These women are so goddamn sick, and I'm talking about those women in particular, not all black women. Of course, we have black women that we love and that are down for us, and I feel bad for them even more because they in such a tight spot because they're like, damn, man, I love me some black men, but this damn hatred, this manufactured hatred, this university educated hatred and all of this shit is so damn strong. I don't know how to how I'm even going to combat. They feeling uncomfortable just bragging about their men sitting at a table full of women that they might have grew up with.
I've seen it.
You know, like I'm like it's so I really feel bad for those. But they gonna go along with us, but I'm like y'all gonna have to get used to talking.
You imagine you at a table with Azealia Banks, Doja Cat, Chrissy. Oh my God, Lexus Exodus. Oh my God, Mahogany. You Cynthia G, and this is a table with Crystal A. Kerosene, and this is a table of quote unquote black women. Nigga,
they hate for you to catch it. Like better you, what you just put in that, what you just put in the comment section. Now I should have never apologized to her for that line. People want to be racist towards black people, and this is not just a black woman thing. This is a people of color in general. And then when you call them out on the shit, they want, oh, I didn't mean it that way. I'm cowards. I'm like, you a fucking coward, man. You a coward. Look, lift up your shirt. Your belly is yellow. You a straight up
yellow belly.
And
that was a good one.
I'm going to stand on what I say. When it comes to white people, do I know there's a few good white people out there?
That's some country shit. First of all, 18th. That's a country ass reference, nigga. You a Chicago nigga. What the fuck?
Chicago niggas.
Yellow belly coward.
Hey, they're my cousins, man.
All right.
Chicago niggas is Mississippi niggas with fur coats. Down south,
you're right.
Down south niggas in Averex leathers. So, like,
and the way he just slipped that shit in and lift up your belly, it's yellow. I'm like, wait a minute, yellow belly. Oh, that was a good one. That's a good one. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And that's the thing. That's the thing that gets me is that it's just so much. I want to throw rocks and hide my hands because they realize too. I know it's a strong possibility I might not be accepted by white people, so I don't want to. I don't want to come out and just openly say I'm racist in case I got to settle with a nigga, and I don't want to do that. So that's pretty much.
I agree.
That's pretty much.
You imagine black people holding black people as the what the fallback plan, the fall black plan. You imagine what world are we living in where black women are trying to hold black men as the fall black plan? Shout out to you, Ebony K. Williams. You imagine?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I hated that Chrissy and Paris Milan has made it this far. I really do. Because I wish this was nipped in the bud and their channels was deleted.
No, shout out to Edward Anderson. No, let them talk. We need them, yes, and we need them. And like shout out to Victor Creed, wherever you are, brother. When Victor Creed said in Mr. Z's chat a little while ago, y'all need to start checking y'all lady. Fuck whether she cheat on you, nigga. Check her social media. Check who she subscribed to, who she watched, who she listened to, and that'll tell you a whole lot.
You know what? I think I'm just more. I think I get more upset that there's too many brothers out there that don't really know what's going on, and that these women can any time of the day can just decide. You know what? I know I ain't gonna get no white man. Let me go out here and find one of these niggas. And this brother don't know nothing about what's going. Look how many. It was a woman on here. That used to be, she used to be in these chats with a lot of these racist dudes that hated black men, right? White dudes and everything. Now all of a sudden she on some pro-black FBA shit, and I've recently ran across her channel, and I already know what this is. You done got used and abused. They did everything in every which direction, 360 degree with you, and you ain't get what you wanted over there, or they just showed you that they wasn't gonna value you like they value they own women. And then you came over here, you swept that dirt under the rug, and then you came over here and swept your feet off on the welcome mat and tried to get back into the black house. And that's the thing that gets me the most, man. That's the thing that I hate. That's the thing that I hate, because I just wish it was more consequential.
My pride couldn't let me do it. My pride can't let. I can't. Look, y'all hear me speak. Y'all hear the way I really am this person in real life. But my pride coming after a white dude, and I mean that in a pun also, coming after a white dude, nigga, hell, nope. So, yeah, you can have her, and you can have her forever. Nope, not I.
So you mean we not struggle bandits,
right?
I want to see them leave that White House and try to come over to the black house and realize
and we close the door in their face.
The door's locked. Go make sure lock that back door in case they try to creep in that way.
Lock the cat door on the bottom. Ain't no way.
Walk down the street, crying down the street, like, yeah, you know, it's about to be cold out.
I think the Chrissies go down with the shit, bro. I think there's gonna what you're saying is gonna happen. We're gonna witness it. I mean, we did witness a little bit of it with the past couple of senior black women that admitted, like, yo, I divorced my husband. It's the one I referenced, and there was one a couple years ago that pretty much said the same thing. Also, like, I didn't know that y'all were going through this. I didn't know that y'all were if that's not the same woman, I don't think it was the same woman, but I think the Chrissies and the Cynthia G's, Yanni is a little bit, just a smidge, teeny tiny bit distinction there. But Chrissy and Cynthia G go down with the ship, bro. Yeah, especially Chrissy, she go down with the ship. She goes down with the ship.
That whole thing is not it's not panning out. They're all gonna end up just like what's his name, Kayla Nicole with the trap. They're gonna have their fling with a wannabe Travis Kelce, and then he's gonna ship his ass back like FedEx. They are not going to be successful.
I think for the masses of them, I agree with Lion. I agree with Lion for the masses of them.
They taking their YouTube money and spending $50K. Okay,
pretty much. One of them. They all like at work. They gonna have their fling, and they not gonna get pregnant. They're not gonna get their kid, and then they all go.
Look, y'all got me to do an extra 50. Look, we close it out in 12 minutes. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
They're not going to be successful like that. I mean,
what about Gender War Lore? He's already put.
Shout out to Gender War Lore. Gender War Lore took what I was on and said, you know what, Z, I got one better. I'ma just archive all of these crazy shit. Shout out to Gender War Lore.
He's put on Twitter women now that was anti-black man, saying, oh, I love me some white men, and now they with a black man talking about I gotta so what does it matter to you? It doesn't matter what I said. I got me a black king and I got a black son. I'm like, oh my God, man.
Look, man, I remember that. So, and this is okay. Look, what does Unprofessional Black Truth say? You act yourself into a proper thinking. Something he says he said no. We have it backwards. It's not you think yourself into proper action. You act yourself into proper thinking. Something like that, right? And I think that's what these women are on. Like, yo, I tried with the white dude. That shit failed. Let me go try with the black dude. And then they work backwards from what the conclusion is, right? They work backwards. I think I'm not about black men being the consolation prize. I'm not about black men being, okay, well, I guess I'll settle. And they're saying settle. Let's be very clear. The women are saying it. Like, I'm not gonna settle. Yeah, you're right. You're gonna be by your goddamn self, bitch. I'm not gonna give you the chance to quote unquote settle. You're right. You ain't gonna settle. I ain't gonna be here.
You know what, Mr. Z? It'd be one thing, right? It'd be one thing if these women was like, look, I grew up in a mostly white area. I was attracted to white guys.
Yeah, that's different.
I never shitted on my own men. I dated them or whatever. I end up running across the black man. No, these women have done so much fucking damage, man.
No. What women like what we're describing is Tracy Ellis Ross. That's who you're describing. Tracy Ellis Ross is who you're describing. What we're running into is goddamn Doja Cat.
Yeah,
that's what we're running into. But and Zilia Banks on bum ass. But go ahead.
The thing about what's his name? The Warlord.
Gender Warlord. After that, who else was trying to speak? Was that you, Sauchi, or Demetrius? Who was that? Okay, Leah. Okay.
Gender Warlord. I think I follow him, and I gave MTR one of his videos of Blue because I was talking to. I used to be in MTR's Discord for like 3-4 years, and so I gave him the video of Blue because he was talking about people he wanted to do videos with. And what's the girl's name that lives in Houston?
Yanni. Real talk with Yanni.
Yanni. Mm-hmm. Before you popped on, I was like, yo, you need to get with a lady. You know what I'm saying? And I gave him Yanni. And then he went and got with that girl from France or whatever, the black girl. But I gave him Gender Warlord's video of the blue hair intersectional white feminist. What's his name with the blue hair?
Milo.
Oh, you mean Destiny?
Destiny,
yeah. So he was thinking about doing videos with Destiny. I was like, you're not into that. I was like, you don't want to go into that intersectional space because it's not going to fit in with your content. That's why he picked her. But I gave him the Gender Warlord video, and he gave Gender Warlord a shout out. It was like a year ago, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Gender Warlord knows, but I know he watches your shit, so you might want to check out that video because you gave him a shout
Gender
out.
Warlord, you got a shout out like a year ago, so I guess you got to go through MTR's insane content for
Yeah, but I sent that to the MTR and he put it on his shit because he was thinking about working with Destiny, and I was just like, yo, they're not your lane. That's my lane. That's not your lane. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't go down that way. You're not gonna look good on video.
And
I just wanted to tell him.
Oh, go ahead, Leon. My bad, brother.
No, that's all I was saying. I just wanted to tell Gender Warlord if he was listening that I did that.
Hold off real quick. 18th. Who else was trying? Somebody else was trying to say something.
No, that was me. I was just.
Oh, go ahead. And then 18th. Go ahead.
No,
I'm out. Have a good night.
All right, Leon. We got 7 minutes. Everyone, is a hard stop. Mr. Z got to go be a boyfriend for the next, I don't know, a couple minutes before she goes to sleep.
To your point, you mentioned Tracy Ellis Ross. Like she grew up. She grew up around She grew up around a lot of white people.
Exactly.
She's still single, though, ain't she?
Say it again.
She's still single, though, ain't she?
Right, bro. I said it before. Tracy Ellis Ross, bitch. You had access to all of the black people on Diana Ross' side, and then you had access to all the Jewish people on your dad's side. Rob, what's her actual name? That person, Tracy Ellis Ross is a performer name. Her actual name is is her father's last name, right? Her actual surname. But yeah, Eberstein or something, Ross, whatever it is. But you couldn't make it work with neither?
Nope. No, she couldn't.
You had rich and connected men on both sides. Jesus, go.
Both sides had access a whole life and still failed. You really think a bunch of because a bunch of black women really about to pull that off,
bro? I mean, for me, you're 100% right. I'm not even gonna disagree with you or dispute what you're saying. It's how bad does it have to be? Because let me tell you what the worst of rich niggas, the absolute worst of rich niggas are Kanye and Tyrese. Guess what? They always got them a new bitch.
Yep.
The worst of rich niggas are Kanye and Tyrese. That's the worst.
And it goes to show you this only thing this has shown us as time has went on throughout this last 50
Thank you, Indigo. Indigo said her last name is Silberstein. Thank you, Indigo.
Mm-hmm. The only thing this has shown us within this last 50 and 60 years that we can take as a learning curve is that if you invest in a lie billions of dollars and you articulate that lie and professionally construct that lie, it becomes the truth. That's
yeah.
And this is exactly
propaganda. This is propaganda 101 you talking about. Yeah.
For instance, I'll tell you, remember Rebecca Lynn Pope? She made a video talking about how she was getting out of the matchmaking game because these women have unrealistic standards. Then she turned around years later and flipped it and saying that, oh, y'all women can't because black men are not doing this and they're not on their level. I don't know what made her say that. I don't know if somebody was threatening to take money back from her that she helped or what. But and the funny thing is, this woman is married to a black man. But you know what? Prior to that, I don't know if anybody noticed. I think she was married to a white man because she has biracial children. At least they look biracial.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, for real? Wait, you're serious?
I'm serious. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can put it in the back chat. As far as
yeah, do that.
Might have to go there.
Because she seems open to it. She's the way she speaks.
Yeah. I'll agree with Demetrius on that. I agree with that.
If I can find it, I'm gonna see if I can find it. And I'll send it to you guys.
Look, let me be very clear. There are black women that wouldn't touch white men with a 10-foot pole. That exists. That's 100% true. I ain't even gonna pretend like that don't exist. But I think there's way more black women that are fronting like they wouldn't fuck with white men because it's a defense mechanism because they know white men won't fuck with them. And if you put a well enough white man in front of them, maybe even not a well enough white man in front of them, they going.
Yeah.
Right?
That's fine if they're going, but the numbers say they're not succeeding, so it doesn't matter.
No, I agree with that. And that's the most, and everyone knows it. And so that's why I look at women like when Tanya TKO was like, she tried to play this like weirdo shit where like, no, the real issue is like, it's us, it's our loyalty. It's not that they're not interested. And it's like, bro,
She been saying that. Chris has been saying that. All of these women has been saying that for years.
Y'all really don't understand white men, bro.
Yeah.
But the
Like
thing about
y'all
it is,
really don't get it.
But the thing about it is also is that I listen to some white man spirit content. They feel the exact same way about marriage as we do. Like they're not looking at marriage like with a smile. They're looking at marriage with a side eye too. Because why do you think Matt Walsh is going on his little tirade right now? Because Matt Walsh, like all those guys over there, Daily Writers, getting into white dudes because white dudes are like, nah, fuck this shit.
And remember, let's be very clear with Lion is saying. Those white dudes started off trying to shame younger white men and tell them to shut up, you're a square loser. That's why you don't got no woman. That's why you on this INCL stuff. That's why you on this MGTOW stuff. That's why you on this all of this stuff, right? And those dudes just kept on going, kept on showing them videos, sending them videos, showing them stuff. And now Matt Welch and now all these other dudes gotta admit tacitly, begrudgingly, okay, maybe you got a point. Maybe these women, that's white women, sound crazy.
They still don't want to give them the point. They still
They
don't.
They
They
don't.
still don't want to give them the point. They're like, all right, maybe you got a point. But the thing is, even the point they do concede, they're like, nah, but you should still do it though.
You can offer your way. No, you know what where we're getting now, and even I've engaged in this, is we're telling, and this is why I say, what are people but their relationships with other people? What we're telling young men, and this is going to be a hard ask, right? Hard ask, which is, nigga, you got to do it for yourself. And if a woman's going to ride with you, she's going to ride with you. And that's a hard ask because I don't know a time where men in general, we're not talking about red pill aware men throughout the annals of time. No, men in general did things not for children and women and community and country and nation and tribe, etc. When they just were hyper individual, did it for themselves and succeeded. We do have men that have done that throughout time, but not most.
Not most.
Well, the thing is, right? When you're like that, the only people who you reciprocate with are people who add.
Yeah,
that's it. So that's how that's the natural order of things. Things have been unnatural, and this is why they keep on selling you, put yourself on fire for a bunch of losers. That's why they sell that shit. And this is why when I come to these spaces, I tell guys, handle your business and literally only deal with the women who reciprocate and can add, whether it's business wise, health wise, or intimately. Period. Like that is it. When you function like that, when I say these broads, they get the fuck out the way. I'm telling you, man, they get out the way because they know you ain't about it, and they literally know that you and those closest to you literally ain't fucking with them because they aren't on your level. They don't produce. Period. End of story.
Bro. Look, it's oh look, it's 11. All right, y'all. KW Don, let's read this real quick. See, y'all almost got me. Look, y'all almost got me. And KW Don says the modern conscious community, specifically the somebody spelled this out. Sonetta, thank you. Sonetta, HOK, are not serious about the plight of black people. They wear the RBG flag like a costume. Yeah, bro. Though there's one, I don't know how I came up on this clip, maybe a decade ago, of Polite speaking, and he was like, "Yeah, man, like I got a Bentley or Rolls Royce because that's what I wanted. I always wanted that, and maybe that's not something along those." And I just like, okay, I'm done. I can't do this. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know who the hell y'all talking about, these hotel brothers and what they supposed to represent and who they supposed to be for the black community, and like them being somehow associated with pro-black. And when I think pro-black, I think about Francis Cress Welsing. I don't know who the hell y'all talking about, right? I think about John Henry Clark when I think about pro-black. I don't think about Polite. I don't know who the hell y'all talking about.
And the crazy thing is, like, a lot of these dudes is former hustlers, former dudes that was out of the streets that just found another hustle. They no different than the preachers that's in the pulpit. A lot
I'm not about telling black people that you have to be poor and destitute to quote unquote show me that you about the people. That is not what I'm saying. But nigga, when you come off hyper materialistic, oh yeah, you definitely you can't even pretend. Oh yeah, you definitely not for the people.
Well, that's
right?
because they always fall for that shit. And again, this is why I always focus on the numbers, and I always tell dudes, y'all need to understand basic. When you understand basic accounting, like you just know when people bullshit you because you know the numbers just flat out don't.
I agree with Salchi on this. I agree with you 100%.
I just tell people, okay, cool. Send me the statements. Send me the financial statements. Period. Or send me the numbers. And if they can't, or they don't, or they start, stuttering, I know they're full of shit. It's that quick.
I'll end out with this. I agree with Salchi 100. And I gotta give credit where credit is due. I know some of y'all don't rock with these people. I get it. But when Tone and Yvette jumped on the scene and they started talking numbers, and I started doing my own independent thing because I was so like, wait a minute, you're right. Niggas ain't rich like that, right? So like, and I started doing my own separate thing and started, like a bunch of stuff on YouTube, Google searches, blah blah blah, random, and like. Then the Google starts reading, like the algorithm starts suggesting shit to you, right? YouTube starts suggesting shit to you. So now I'm coming upon the median income for Americans in general, not just black people. That's what I start coming upon. And I'm like, wait a minute, like she said, niggas don't got no money like that. Right. And like I said I remember saying this to shout out to Truth as I Know It. And I know our issues with him, but when he was on Roger Report's channel one time and I said, we not spending our money on Jordans and weave like that. Niggas don't got no money to be buying Jordans and weave like that. Like a handful of us do, and like y'all are hyper focused on them and using them as an example, but that's not where most black people's money is going. You don't know where black people's money is going? The goddamn dollar store.
Yeah.
And fast food. That's where niggas' money is going. Like, I'm not joking, by the way. Right? So like, and so when you say that to black people, their mouth drops, their jaw drops, because they never considered that when they talk about we spend our money on Jordans and weave, that's a white supremacist trope. That's bullshit.
Well, it's a case of multiple things can be true at once because majority of black folks' earnings does go towards certain necessities like food, housing, so on and so forth.
Facts.
And then you do have that element of folks who have a bit more money to spend, and those are tend to be your more conspicuous spenders.
Conspicuous.
Right? Oh yeah.
Yes. Thank y'all, bro.
Succotash. Go ahead, better you. God,
it's proud I took my tongue tonight, man. But those tend to be those spenders. And yes, it's true that they do some of them tend to spend money frivolously, but to paint those people as if they're the collective, because honestly, like people like that are going and getting a lot of luxury goods and luxury cars and things like that,
they can't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The vast majority of people who have luxury cars or luxuries.
Oh, I forgot I got two money men up here. Better you and Salchi. Yeah, y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm saying go ahead, but we're about to end out. Like, go ahead.
The truth is even when you look at these luxury clothing lines, their primary clientele, you really got to be in the like 120, 150 plus range. That's realistically where you need to be. When you look at luxury cars, right? The luxury cars aren't even 10 million being made. Think about that. It's not even 10. Why? Because most people cannot effectively own the cars. They can't.
I'll say this to you. Real quick, better. My apologies. Mm-hmm. Look, Mr. Z, occasionally, because I'm a day nigga, I occasionally buy one or two articles of clothing out of my price range. And so, yes, for my lady's birthday, I did buy her some red bottoms. Nigga, first of all, you can't just even walk in the store.
Exactly.
The security is at the goddamn door, nigga. They looking at you like, are we gonna let him in? Yeah, we gonna let him in. Let him in, right? Because I went before I was trying to surprise her, but like because the way the shoes are built, like by the way, no returns, nigga. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
No returns or exchanges. So I'm like, okay, I was gonna surprise her, but nigga, I'm not about to blow over $1,000 and then not be able to exchange or return this bitch. So I'm coming with her, and I'll be back around 6, right? So, like, yeah, what Salchi is saying,
the thing is, at stores like that, right? You are a regular. You're a client. They know you. Literally, they know you. They have a profile on you because you're a regular.
Yep. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat for the overtime. Goddamn, Sauchi and better you. Y'all go ahead.
Well, I was just going to add to what Brother Sachi was saying, and correct me if I'm off a little bit, but I'm just going off top of the head. Even that salary range that you quoted, that 120 to 140, that you talking about top 7% of Americans?
7-8%, I want to say. Yeah. Something like that.
That exactly. So this is why I tell people, people really don't understand the middle class, because when I tell people, people shit their pants when I say, yo, somebody make $100 grand, you're still middle class. I mean, you're upper middle, but you're still middle
That's a fact.
class.
Still middle.
And especially like where I live in Miami and LA and places like that, those MSAs, yo, you are solidly fucking middle class.
Wait, that's the first time I ever heard that. Sauchi, MSAs. What's that?
Oh, Metro. It's just
Metro. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Metro areas.
Metro statistical area.
Yeah, correct. So what I typically tell guys, especially black men, I say, listen, because I don't really talk about rich people, because people would really shit their pants if I told people what they really need to do. But I tell guys, you just need to get into the top 10% of income earners, bro. Get in top 10. I mean, you as an individual, you get in the top 10% of income earners. You need to save 30 to 50% of your income. Live off of, I mean, your rent and or mortgage needs to be no more than 25% of your take home. If you have any car payments, stretching it, no more than 2 days take home, right? Really should be 1 day. Live off the rest. And if you're saving the 30, 50%, you can legitimately retire within 20 years. Like, regardless where you live.
Sauchi, stop selling dreams, nigga. You already know, Sauchi, that the majority of you already laughing because you know what I'm about to say. Most of us, this is before we even talk about black people, we're gonna die at work, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say top 10%. Yeah. Because even where I live, the top 10%, right before the pandemic, it was 178,000. It's a little bit less, right? After the pandemic, you know where it is right now? It's just under 225,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say $250,000. I was gonna say quarter. I was gonna overshoot. Yeah.
Not household.
Individual.
In the fucking visual. So even at that, your take home, not including deduction on retirement or healthcare, none of that shit. Your take home is still going to be 162,728.
Look, Sauchi, I know you're the money man. I get it. Look, I still put the onus on Milton Friedman and his dead ass body, because I'm not saying. Look, that's
neoliberalism. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what. That's my point exactly.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. I know this shit is not going to be flipped overnight. I know that I participate in this system also.
Correct.
I know being a day nigga, I have my own streak of materialism within me. Right. So I can't be a full hypocrite.
We all do.
With that said, this shit is not goddamn sustainable before we even talk about the materialism. The fact that the bar is so fucking high is it's not sustainable. And that's why I think if we're going to be just a smidge generous with the women, why they sound the way they do is because this shit is not sustainable. This shit is what the old brother said. The rent's too high. The rent's too fucking high. Right? This shit's not sustainable, and that's why people hear me sound the way I do. But I like when Sauchi's here to bring the numbers. But like, this shit, nigga.
But the reason why it's like that is it started with affirmative action. I mean, literally, when affirmative action, when they signed affirmative action, that was the height of the common college grads' income earnings. Literally, if you adjust every single year, it has gone down since then. Every single year. There was only one time when it went up a little bit, but it dropped. So they went from about like 80,000, I mean, in terms of today's dollars, to like 62,000 now. From 1969 to now.
Sauchi, did you see how I framed what you were on the listening in? But you see how I framed what Dr. Richard Reeves was saying on the stream I played a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
In other words, wealthy, rich, elite white men, like I keep on saying, said, "Oh, nigga, y'all are over here protesting and fighting against Vietnam War and over here Black Power movement and same sex. Oh, fuck all of that." And I'm using heavy profanity tonight. Fuck all that. We're gonna suck all the wealth off of the table. We're gonna hoard that shit, and we're gonna spread it to certain women. They're gonna be the buffer class, and all the rest of y'all, I don't know what y'all gonna do. Y'all eat rocks. I don't know. Figure it out.
That's exactly what happened. And throughout that time, what black women did, black women allowed everybody else to come in and also get, except for black men.
Yes.
So that's how. This is why I say they are perpetual losers. I'm not like I literally
they didn't even protect their space correctly, is what Salchi is saying.
Exactly. Like it's like, dude, like y'all so backwards and stupid. Y'all really don't get, like they really don't get it.
Maybe if y'all wasn't trying to spite black men so much, y'all would have been at least been able to protect your position and the children's position. But you weren't even able to protect. Okay, fuck even the little boys. I really don't mean that, but okay, fine. Fuck even the little boys. You weren't even able to protect your position and your daughter's position.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I can just hop in for a second.
Yes.
And we're gonna end out after Better Use comment. Y'all go ahead, Better.
To kind of recontextualize and explain what you brothers are kind of saying a little bit, and correct me if I'm kind of putting words in your mouth, but basically, it sounds to me like you're saying that women take on the status of their men, and the smart thing would have been to invest and double down and try to advance as a collective and put money and resources into advancing said man, because said man, as he
sounds
advances,
too much like patriarchy.
He used a graduation in status, hierarchy, dominance position, which said woman then enjoys.
Like patriarchy.
Exactly.
Transitive property of math, basically.
And guess who did that? White women did.
No, white women dropped the ball too, Chelsea. Jewish women did though.
Yeah. Jewish women did, and I mean, white women did.
Shout out to that matter.
Up until the last few years. But,
true.
But when you look at any corporate, and I always tell black women this, even at my job, previous job, I say, look, y'all complain, right? But look, y'all single, or you got baby daddy, and just one or two are married, right? Our CEO is a woman. She's an older woman, older white woman, right? She's a woman, white woman. Okay, she makes $6 million, right? She's still married. She probably makes more money than her attorney husband, right? She's married. Where does her son work? Oh, he works here, right? What position is he in? Oh, he's a senior exec. There you go. That's how they play the game. You guys are by yourselves.
Salchi just described hypogamy. Them women ain't trying to hear that. Wait, she earned more than her man. Nigga, they stopped listening. Once you said she probably earned more than her husband. They didn't hear shit you said after that.
You know what? You know what's crazy is that a lot of these women, the projection is so deep that a lot of these women, as much as people used to talk about the color purple, when you really look at it, a lot of these women are Mister. They truly are Mister. Like a lot of people don't think about that.
Yeah.
They're like, it's like the female version of them telling us, well, what you gonna do? Where you gonna go? You black, you ain't gonna have nothing. You ain't worth
black
nothing.
and ugly.
Like that's exactly the way. This is the game that they playing. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because the black community, even not only around the world, but even here in the United States, the black community is suffering a brain drain because all of the good brothers that's about leading their households, they're not tolerating this. They're getting the hell out of here. And the women are complaining because the men, they want a gynocracy, but they're trying to figure out a way, how do I keep my gynocracy but have it run on the same level as a patriarchy? And that's never going to happen. Because they got too many weak. Even the simps that sit there and try to defend them, all of the FD signifiers and all of this, they ain't standing up to no white man. They ain't going to nobody. They ain't got it in them. They're not built like that. If you can't even go against your own women and check your own women, how the hell you gonna go up against another group of men?
No, it's not gonna happen. No, I don't even think I think we're just fine. We're watching a particular group of black people who are not actually trying to fight white supremacy that way. And I said it before, the left is scared, y'all. The left won the culture war over the past 50 years. They did not win the economic war. They won the culture war. And even that was tenuous. And guess what? The white conservatives is coming after that shit now too. right? So nigga, you won the culture war, but they coming after that shit now too. So that's why the FDs and whatnot, they not. And let me, FD is a little different because I do see him kind of mingling with some of the white lefties, and he does occasionally like drop like more left leaning content about the economics of the situation. So he's a bit different, just a smidge. But the rest of them, they're not, man, they're not talking about none of that shit. So let me read Rogish's comment, and then we're gonna end out after this. Um, is this system built to handle a white person's appetite? No. And if so, what about the white person that black women that the black woman is consciously and subconsciously attempting to pattern herself after? So the super elite let me see, who would I best say? Princess Diana. Who else? What's Liz Taylor? Who else would I say? Elite white woman. Madonna. What was her face that both of the Kennedy brothers was piping? Marilyn Monroe. What other elite white woman? Not
Nancy.
Tina Marie, too black.
Nancy Reagan.
Yeah, Reagan. Yeah, Nancy Reagan. Like, yeah, no, you are. No, it's not sustainable. And there, if too many, aspiring for it is one thing. If too many women were actually able to achieve that, this planet wouldn't be able to sustain us. We would be going. We're already running through our resources now. It's just not sustainable. It's not sustainable. It's not. For the luxury goods, for the gas, for the private jet, for the for the chinchilla, for the it's not.
And if you notice, right before you ended, Mrs. E, I'll say this.
Yeah.
If you look at what's going on with these women, for instance, right? Let's say you have like
we're 18. Wait, before you go, let me say this because I just thought about this thing and I want to get it out before. I want to say because I looked this up back in 2015, but it's changed. They got a whole lot more efficient. Back in 2015, if somebody correct me if I'm wrong, and if y'all know better, if y'all have the numbers more accurately, but I'm pretty right on this. It was about a dozen or so, maybe even 5 container ships on the planet that were dumping as much fuel as all the cars on the planet. It's like this type of weird ass super sludge. Like, think about Fern Gully, y'all. For any of us millennial kids and maybe even younger extras that remember the movie Fern Gully. Anyway, Fun Gully, yeah. But like it was like maybe 5, maybe a dozen container ships that were so pollutant. Like they were dumping like the thickest, most disgusting sludge ever. And they were polluting as much as all the cars on planet Earth. Fern Gully, thank you, Indigo Flo. Fern Gully, yeah. So yeah, that goes to tell you like if the women that aspire for the lifestyle that Rogish and me are speaking about, if they actually got it, it's like yeah, no way. No fucking way. No way.
But that's why the number. But there's a reason why the numbers are the numbers, and have been for this for so long. Like the numbers that she put out, and they've been like that for a long fucking time. There's a reason why barely the people even breaking 6 figures are married.
Yeah,
a lot of them are married.
Yeah, most of them. I don't know if that's true anymore, but at one point it was most of them. Yeah.
And I just wanted to say
it's easier when you're married.
I just wanted to say this to end it because I know you got to get out of here, Mrs. E. But even when you look at it, when you when you have an epiphany like about brothers dating outside the race or whatever, right? Like these women, if you notice with women of color, let's say you dating an Afro Latino or you date different other groups of women. Oh, they're not black. He not dating a black woman. But people don't dawn in their mind when you listen to some of these women talk like, you don't even want to be black. So, like, what are you talking about? You don't even. And the funny thing is how they pick and choose, because if that Afro Latin woman or any other race, like if she's biracial, if she's dating a white man, then they claim it for a black woman. But when she's dating a black man, no, she's not black enough. And that's the game.
I don't even pay attention. Well, that's a lie. My channel, but that'll take those people in their rhetoric in that kind of duplicitous, kind of double standardist shit. Look, just call a thing a thing. We deserve to date out because you black men ain't shit, and you deserve to stay where the hell you are because you ain't shit. Just come through the middle and just say it,
No,
right?
really?
Instead of this
Well,
kind of weirdo language.
well, you know, my reply is, well, Travis Kelce would like a word.
Right. Travis Kelce has other ideas, right? Like, and like, bro, that's all it is. And I think, it goes back to what I said. Was that you date out black men because you ain't shit, and black women date out because you ain't shit too, right? So like that's pretty much what black women are saying when they engage in that type of rhetoric that 18th letter is speaking about. But on that note, everybody, we will pause right there. Love, peace, and chicken grease. If she's still freaking up, my lady's probably asleep. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Go check out other Black Manosphere content. If anyone else is out there streaming, maybe Kev from Black Men Being Brutally Honest might be streaming. Maybe. And y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content, and y'all have a great rest of your night. Mr. Z out. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Have a good one, man. Peace.